Hi. I look like I'm high. I'm not. Or drunk. I'm not. It's just that my makeup. Hi, Tay Tay. My makeup's been on since this morning. No, this afternoon when I woke up. Hi, Cole. Do you guys see this? How cool. I'm making your night. Filet of fish. No, I'm not kidding, Carrie. Listen to this, though. The filet of fish is good to tap on. First time ever, because I don't like, ooh, it's a steamed bun. I have sweet tea. I got a large fry. Mm. Sorry. So I went out and I've been watching Jeremy Fragrance. He is making me want every perfume. So I went out to go to Ulta to just spritz and see if maybe anything spoke to me. Sorry. And they had just closed. So then I thought I'd go into the mall and they had just closed. So I went to, hi, Brittany. Oh my God. So happy that you're here. Grab a drink. This is just iced tea, but oh my God, I'm going to tap on everything. I have never had, okay, so I went to Dollar Tree and I got circus peanuts. And then I've been reading up about the filet of fish sandwich because I've been craving fish. This is real fish. He is great and fine. I don't know what that means. Oh, Jeremy. See, you guys, there's a lag. I don't know what you're talking about. Jeremy. Oh, he's hot as fuck. Hi, Donna. Like, I want to imitate him like he sprays. He goes, spins around, goes, oh my God, this is the most gorgeous ever perfume ever that I've ever had in my whole life. It's Jean Paul Gaultier. Like, he doesn't say any of he like adds extra pronunciation to things. So if it's Lancome, it's Lancome, it's Lancome. He'd be like, treasure. It's treasure. Okay, she's gonna start choking because she's getting all excited. Okay, you're okay. Okay, everybody off. You guys have to watch Jeremy Fragrance because if you're into fragrance, and fuck, I've got something in my eye. Hold on. Oh, Pom Pom, it's probably one of your hairs. Bella, find your bed and go lay down. Go. can't find her bed. At first I had a theory that he's not wearing pants because he dropped a bottle and I bet it fell on his, but in some of them he is wearing a suit. Oh, April. Thank you, Lori, about the lip color. I haven't touched up, so this is what it looks like several hours later. You guys like? Look it. Burke said not to do it. I was like, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So I really want a new perfume. I think he's really flipping over the Donna. Yes, I do like my new place. Jeremy's really flipping over the Juicy Couture. Juicy Couture. Good. Hi, Megan. I'm dying to try this. You guys ready? I've never had it before. We'll do a little ASMR. Also, the bun makes a good sound. Rubbing the bun. This is a dress. I got 2 of them because they were very inexpensive at Old Navy. It's a little bit of an A-line. Let me stand up if my legs don't crack. And just show you guys. Just like a little swing dress. So we've got Lizzie over here, Pom Pom there, Bella there. I bought Gucci a toy, one of those toys with a thing, you're supposed to swat it. And of course, he's not playing with it. Okay, are you guys ready? Okay, I don't like tartar sauce. That's why I've never had it before, but I'm going to have this. My very first bite of a Filet-O-Fish sandwich. I looked into it. It's been around forever. It used to be made with haddock. Is it haddock or halibut? I don't know, like a good fish. Now it's made with white pollock. Oh, thank you. I made that. And the difference is they steam the bun. And you can get any bun steamed on anything at McDonald's. So if you like the bun steamed, you can do it for hamburger too. Okay, here's the first bite. I know all the fragrances, of course. I like it, but I don't like the tartar sauce that much. The fish is actually really good. Crispy. I might have to add ketchup or mustard because just the thought of mayonnaise makes me sick. Okay, Lori, you have to remember I'm from the East Coast where seafood is superior. Maine, New York, Boston. Now tell me if I like Culver's. Sorry, my throat's making a weird sound. Cocktail sauce. Okay, hang on. I'm just going to get a little ketchup. I have to hear myself. Oh my God. And I want to show you guys something. Wait a minute. Hold on again. Hold on. Oh, Tay, you always add ketchup. Okay. I've never tried Nico's. I want to show you guys something. Now, now Gucci's here. Go play with your new toy that I bought you. So, I'm going to be making these bag chains. This one is not necessarily as a top handle. It doesn't go, this cannot be really made into a top handle bag. The Everfull, the Neverfull, but this is going to be, if you can see the AB effect, and this one I have just in the gold hardware right now, but I'm getting from my supplier a whole bunch of different chains. So I can make it any length, and I'm going to make them as keychains and add like a charm or something hanging from it. That will make it, it'll put my spin on it. With that said, I have to show you. Okay. You cannot see, but I'm going to be selling these earrings. My nails, but the thumbs aren't done because my thumbs are fucked up. Okay, so this is the green emerald. These are all 14 karat gold filled. They're little huggies, and you literally just put it in your ear. You don't have to find the back, and you just go clip. Did you hear that? You just hold it together and clip it like that. So I have green, really pretty, sparkly. They're this big. You can see this one in my ear. When I actually show them, I'll be doing it with my really nice camera so that I'll take pictures. But this one is in the ruby. Okay, so this is kind of a little floppy, but it just goes click. Did you see that? Click. So let me show you the ruby. Let me see if I can show it better with the camera. And the rubies are on both sides. And the emerald is on both sides. So, so pretty. Then I also got I get things sent to me from different, I'll call them suppliers, so that I sound more profesh. So these aren't stolen. Just want to let you know. Everything I paid for, and I did not set each stone. I did not forge the gold. I bought them from a wholesaler, and I'm upping the price and selling them to you. That's how it's done. Unless I make like, a chain, and I put the clasp on, and I put the jump ring, and then I add a charm here and then add a charm there. But, I'm not forging the chains. They're pre-made chains that I make to specification. And then I also have, let's see, it's going to be hard because I'm using my camera from my computer, which is not the greatest. Okay, so I have one pair of the green, Huggies, 14 karat gold filled, and one pair of the ruby. I wanted to gauge interest before I definition of capitalism. I add my own spin to it. I'm not just like, I mean, the earrings are different, but you know, I add my own spin. So whatever you want to say. And I'm not going to be charging a fortune either. Then I also have this little charm, so cute. I'm going to actually put it on this bobby pin so that you can see. It's a cluster, also 14 karat gold filled cluster of grapes with the little leaves. So I haven't decided if I'm going to make it into a necklace or hang it from the earrings. Oh, hi, little Lulu. Then, so that's the cluster of grapes. Then this is a 14 karat gold filled, very similar to this. It's thick and it's very thick, actually. It's a charm. See how thick that is? It is not chintzy, and it's got little crystals or CZs, and it's like a dog tag. So I'll hang that from, you know, a chain. And then, let's see, I have some more charms. Wait till you see these charms. This is going to be House of Lori collection. Yeah, I'll do something with the hoops. I mean, probably not a cross because I'm Jewish, even though I do like crosses. But okay, probably the grapes, or I like actually showcasing this on this little bobby pin. It makes it so it's steady and you guys can see. So this is either going to be a necklace or for the earrings. It's a little 14K key. And I have it in the gold and the silver. So that can be, I've always had charm necklaces, charms on earrings. Before anybody was even born, I had the thick hoops. My mother and I went to this jewelry store. She got thinner, bigger hoops and had these long gold like teardrops hanging from them. But I picked out a smaller hoop that had, and then I bought these puffed hearts that in the center had the hole, and that was my signature earring. So I've always worn gold hoops with charms. Charms are not anything new. I've always been into charms. Yeah, so the key is really cute. So I have the key in the 14 karat gold filled and white gold filled. And so gold and silver. It doesn't ever tarnish. I've been wearing this nonstop. This chain is from the same supplier. It is gorgeous. Let me see if I can take it off. It's gorgeous and golden. Oh God. I'm going to get hate for my upper arms so bad. Like they're so perfect. Whatever. So hard to do this. I really want my sandwich. I'll show you guys another time. But this chain is just beautiful. And then the charm that I have, see, I have too much stuff right now. I have the tail clipped on. This in my ear, my heart necklace from Hitchcock Madrona. Then this. The earrings are in, I have one pair in green and one pair in rubies. So one emerald, one ruby. This is gorgeous. I'm going to get up and show you. And I have worn this in the shower all the time. It's not tarnished or anything. And then this little heart, which I made stationary, has a little stone in it. This isn't for, I'm not trying to sell or show you really right now because I wouldn't be using my computer camera. Then I have little charms. This one says fuck on both sides. Oh my God, who doesn't want that hanging from their earring or on a necklace? Fuck, it's so small, but it's 14 karat gold filled. I know, pom pom. I'll show you the tail in a second. So I have fuck and what else did I get? Slut. I don't know if I can even sell any of these because I really love all of them. So this one says slut. Oh, I just love it. Yeah, fuck. Do you love it? Oh, thank you, Lori. Okay, like her, she wants to show. So I've got the keys, the grapes. I love everything is such great quality from this supplier that I have found, wholesaler, you know. And I want to figure out a way to add all the charms, to have something that you can add to them. And then the chain that I have right now. Do you like these sounds too? Hang on, I gotta look. No, wait, let me put on my tail. I'm gonna do it. Oh, yes. So this is my real tail. It's just like a little curly piece. And I'm just gonna use this clip. Haven't perfected the tail yet. Hush, hush, keep it down now. Voices carry. Hush, hush, keep it down now. Voices carry. Hush, hush. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at how sparkly this chain is. It's a flat Cuban. Hi, baby goosey. You can fit it over your head, over the tail. It's gorge. And then hang fuck off of it. That was actually one of the songs that I didn't like from Till Tuesday. No, just a second. Let me get I'm all hooked up. I'm all hooked up here. I just want to eat my filet of fish sandwich. This is so fucking real life. Oh, no, wait. It would be more if I acted like I wasn't trying to sell you guys anything, even though I was the greatest salesperson in the world and acted like it was just doing a video, but really it's just to pose and stare. That's why the videos always start out like this. Hi, guys. Oh, if you don't know who I'm imitating, then you don't know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. I'm not going to sell you the dripping of jewels that's around me. It's going to be smushed in the middle of my chat to make it look like I'm not the greatest marketer salesperson on earth. Yes, charm holders. Carrie knows what I'm talking about. Thank you, Sandra. Hi, Nat. Nat, did you just see all the stuff that I'm making the same way that it's made other places? Like these really pretty ruby gold earrings, and then I have them in emerald, and then I have slut and fuck. Because sluts like to fuck. I'm going to show them on my Instagram and with my camera, and I'm going to take better pictures. Please go lie down. I really don't want to have to pay attention to you right now. Mommy's busy eating and drinking. McDonald's sweet tea. Oh, you thought it was Oh George. It's about her boyfriend. And he says, hush, hush, keep it down now. Voices carry. And at the end, she says, he said, shut up. He said, shut up. Whoa, God, can't you keep it down? I'm not on tune right now with the song. I think I'd get copyright strike because I'm so close to. Okay, Nat. Or you can always just tell me what you want and I will find it, get it for you, make it for you, and add my Lori spin on it. Look, nobody is the inventor of the chain. Oh my God, we've got a hater. Ooh, it's Dan. We have a hater. You're right, I'm prettier than Amy Mann. Hi, Ann Martin. It's my inspiration. So I saw them a lot. No, that's not going to work. I saw them, Pom Pom, a lot in concert. Do you hear her crying? No, we're not going to cry over this. I always pay attention to you. Okay, here we go. There we go. I wanted to turn this way. We've got a loser hater that has nothing to do on a Friday night except watch somebody that they don't like. Oh my God, the irony. Okay. You are a hater. I don't think I look like Amy Mann. So you're just stating the obvious. I love how they all say I'm not a hater. Nat, I don't know what snake chain. You'd have to send me pictures. And your truth, that's your truth. You're not telling the truth. You're telling your truth. Where did I get the money? I make money. This person does not want me to go out and get McDonald's. I wanted to go this way. Right now. Where did you get the money to buy that McDonald's? Inquiring minds want to know right now. I have plenty of money. Okay, I want to know. Grifting and begging is how I make my living? We just want you to tell the truth. I make money from YouTube. I make money from Sensi. I make money from Patreon. Oh, I make money from my people like Marie. Thank you so much. Like everybody else on YouTube who gets super chats from people that watch them and like them. And I've always been, oh my God. Goodbye. Bye. 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 Okay, they're gone. Some poor, I wonder what happens to them when I block them. Can they still watch? Imagine her life, because it's not a guy. Guys would not have time for this. And I'm not the only one on YouTube that gets paid. Oh my God. Jealous beyond. I feel sorry. I feel sorry for her. She goes under a man's name. Wait, Nat, can they still see me? So I've blocked them, but now they can't answer anything. I love it. You still have to watch. You won't turn it off. You're not turning it off. You still want to watch me because I bug the shit out of you. And not a hater, just telling the truth, which is your truth, what you think. I don't care what you think. Go get it. Not only don't I care what you think, when are you going to stop being a passive person in society and do something rather than watch and judge? Do something. Do something. You don't do anything. Whoever Dan is, who's a woman, it's probably Dan's girlfriend. So good having dogs. They just clean up. I know, one dick. Thank you, brave girl. Oh, sorry, my throat from the drink. I know. I'll get off the tangent. Okay, I'll just keep blocking you. And you are. See, what you say doesn't matter. Your actions speak louder than words. You are passive because you don't have a channel. You are judging because you say things to me that you don't know. Hi, Booty Boo. You're sitting there watching someone you don't like and judging them. And going back to the gossip place. Do you see how it works? Every time I come on, they cannot not watch me because they love to watch me. So you can go spend your time while I'm having views, making money, talking to people. Spend your time making new accounts and keep commenting, and I'll keep blocking you. They can't do what I'm doing. And very few people who have YouTube channels would ever be on the gossip site or would ever come onto somebody's channel. It is better with ketchup. I'm dipping it in. I have to eat it slow because I had the bypass, the weight loss surgery. So thank you, Leanne. And this, I know I'm making them sick, but they're still watching. The eating sounds, they think I'm disgusting. Oh my God. Lindsay, I think there's crack in there. Nat, it was the best thing I ever did. Best thing. Because you will initially lose weight. I lost 92 pounds initially, and then I gained 30 or 40 of that back. And then recently, like a year and a half ago, I lost 70. So it was a total of 114. And now I haven't weighed myself, but I've probably gained 35 back again. I have some health issues other than eating like crap. Because I do tell the truth. So before they say, oh, she's going to say she has health issues. No, I eat like crap. I haven't ate anything good during this entire quarantine or even a little bit before. I had started gaining, and half of you also know what that's like. It's the going joke. It's the going joke about, that you've gained weight. And, yeah, so, I haven't eaten well, but also I do have my newest medical condition has made my stomach very bloated. So when I gained the weight back, I gained most of it in my stomach. I mean, I've always had these. This is but the weight loss surgery is just a tool. It's not magic, and it's not the easy way out either. No, I'm nowhere near what I was before. My highest was 283. Not before I went into surgery. I had lost like 20 pounds. They make you lose weight. But, I'll eventually get thin again. This I know. And the surgery didn't fail me. I failed me in not using the tool that I was given. The tool is always in place. It makes you not as hungry. It makes you have less capacity to eat. And how long is the initial recovery? I don't know what that means specifically, the initial recovery. It's a very long process, very, very long process. And I can always use that tool again. Hi, Lady Lisa. So I don't really know what you mean by the initial recovery from the actual surgery. You mean how long was I in the hospital? I think people are even in less now, but 2 days I was in the hospital. Oh, these people have no life. I am their life. And I will continue to believe that and know that until they show me otherwise. Coming on here, okay, we're not speaking Spanish. What a stupid fucking thing. You get on somebody's channel and start speaking your language. Well, yeah, Nat, I'm the same. They get you up right away that night, which is killer. It is killer. But I've also had double knee replacements within 4 months of each other. And that is known as the most painful recovery ever. And it is. The weight loss surgery is laparoscopic. And I got the vertical sleeve gastrectomy, which is they don't reroute everything. So my stomach is still where it was. I still have my regular intestines doing what they're supposed to do. I don't get pouchitis or anything like that. The stomach is just stapled and made smaller. And it's still, there's a lot to it. You really have to prep yourself. And old habits die hard. I didn't have my surgery till I was what? I don't even know. 50 or 49. So that's 49 years. And I grew up thin. 49 years of bad habits. So a year, my insurance wouldn't pay for it till I was on a program where I had to check in, and then I had to go to the hospital every month for meetings and such. And then I had to lose weight, and they won't pay for it unless they see that you're really trying, unless you go to Mexico, and then they'll just do anybody. Oh, the band, my place, the band is completely different. It's not the same surgery. The band, my place, which is was top in the country, reverses the band because the band does not work. Maybe it worked for you, but in general, the band doesn't work because it doesn't do anything to turn off the switch that tells your brain that you're hungry. I don't even think they do the lap band anymore. Or the, what's it called? What's the other kind of surgery? So if the government pays for your health care, will they pay for you to have this? Because, they won't pay for weight loss? See, the reason that it's free for a lot of people who have health insurance here is because the health insurance companies would rather, they're going to be paying out a lot more for an obese person that's going to get diabetes, heart disease, knee replacements, and all of that. They'd rather pay for this surgery to, they're looking at the long term. And they're less likely to have to pay for all the problems associated with obesity. Now, everyone I know that has had this surgery has gained weight back, including Shawnee, who I think has since lost it again. So I'll lose it again. She went way over 200 and lost it. And everybody else that I know that has had it does as well. If you really, because you have to do one of two things. You have to stay focused and only eat healthy, whole foods. Healthy, healthy, healthy. Or if you want to go back to your old way of eating once you have had the surgery, down the road, like a year or two down the road, and you want to eat pizza and bagels and cream cheese, you have to then compensate by working out like a madman. And I was going to say that, Anna, very high rate of people becoming alcoholics after the surgery because food is an addiction. Addictions never go away. You just substitute another addiction. I said cream cheese, Carrie. Um, so you have to change major things. Like one guy in the group was telling us whatever he puts in his mouth, he writes it down. The same thing with HRH. Like, unfortunately, unless she keeps the strength that she has right now to watch and calorie count, she'll go back to yo-yo dieting. Most people are not naturally thin. Most people have to work at it. They have to watch what they eat. They're not just naturally thin. Very, very few people. People who are thin know when to stop. They don't eat a fillet of fish and then eat a few pieces of circus peanuts. Like 3 pieces, 110 calories, right? Am I making all the haters hate me even more? They're still watching. I know it. I can feel it. Can't believe that person wrote, not a hater, just telling the truth. Oh my God, who the fuck are you to tell? That's your truth. Circus peanuts. People get addicted to exercising totally. Look at Jax on Vanderpump Rules. Goes to the gym 5 times in the day. Yeah, it gets harder as you get older, but what does that mean? But what? It's harder. It really isn't that harder. If I just watched what I ate, if I went back to eating healthy and was conscious, exactly, darkness, but still no excuse. The reasons. I got Pom Pom a new toy. Yeah, that's your new toy. I know my mind will go back and strong, but I did say this last time that I had lost all the weight that I weighed myself every day. I said, if I gain weight back, then I know I will never be thin forever. And I gained it back. Still weighed myself every day and watched the scale go and could not get a hold of that power. The power is all within you. Power is all within me. Okay, come on. I don't feel like it right now. I feel like indulging myself and eating whatever I want, whenever I want, whatever I want, whenever I want. I don't let myself feel an ounce of hunger pain. And I've gained weight. And I feel, fat. I am fat. It's taken a toll on my health again. My knees feel even heavier. I just try not to beat myself up. So, Nat and a lot of you have weight problems. We're all really beautiful girls that have weight problems. Like Nat is a gorgeous, gorgeous girl. Brittany, Nicole, beautiful, beautiful, like above average in looking good, and being beautiful. Tay had it, I think 2012 or 2011. I can't even remember. See, you're going to have that sound every time you eat. So I'm sure you've heard your whole life, oh, you'd be so pretty if you were thin and whatever. And I don't know. Like the top of my stomach is just huge. Well, Nat, you are, and I know that it's probably killing you because I can tell you've gained weight if I look at your older videos, the same way as if I look at my older videos, and I know that feeling. I know you lose your sexiness as a woman. Excuse me. Filet of fish. They're still watching. They're still watching. I know. I can just feel it because you like nice things, and I just know. And like this whole the whole pandemic thing, COVID, whatever. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, you'd be such a pretty girl if you fixed your teeth. Or if they say you don't need, like if I say I want to get Botox, you don't need it. I don't need half the things. You also don't need 4 pocketbooks, handbags. You also don't need more than 1 lip gloss. I mean, need and want. 2 different things. I would never say to somebody, you don't need it, unless they said to me, hi, Mrs. Ka. Unless they said to me, or I said, you guys think I need Botox? Then you say you don't need it. I love circus peanuts. I like to squish them. What are they? I know they're just like sugar. And also, when the haters tell me to just tell the truth, why? Why do I have, why? I don't owe you to tell the truth. Oh my God. Look at it. Look. What am I watching? I must have just stumbled here and somebody made me press it. Stupidest question ever. What am I watching? Do you know how many people come on here and say that? Like they have no idea. How did I get here? Can you be original and say something else or keep your fucking mouth shut? No, it's the ingredients are just going to say sugar. Yeah, sugar, corn syrup, gelatin. But they have a different consistency. And let them write one more time and then I'll block their fucking asses. Most annoying thing ever. No need for bad language, but okay. You just said the stupidest thing in the world. Are you stupid? You think you're the only one that's ever gotten on to a live and said, why am I here? Why was this recommended? I hate stupid people. And I do not owe anybody the truth about anything. I don't owe any of you the truth. It just so happens I always tell the truth. I'm not a grifter or e-beggar as my main job. I work very hard. I'm not scamming Social Security disability. And that's none of your fucking business. It's none of your fucking business. Get off my channel. I am the least of everybody on YouTube. I'm the most open about the fact that, yes, I sell everything. I sell everything. I don't sit here and act like I'm not selling. Okay? No way, Ryan. Really? Pom Pom just had free fries. Had fries. Thank you. Pom Pom just licked some filet o fish, tartar sauce, and fries. So I am the most open out of any YouTuber. The big thing now is telling the YouTube community, I'm going to tell my truth. I've been a racist for years and now I'm not. Okay. All those people that are now coming out with, I've been this, I've been that. All the people, like even HRH, who was so phony when she was beginning. This is the real her. That before, when the voice gets really high and really sweet. And whenever you see anybody on YouTube that is perfect, sweet, nice to everybody, ignoring mean comments, never doing this, they are phony. They're not showing you the real them. And that's fine. That is fine. They don't have to. Their channels might be made up of ASMR and being, I mean, you'd never see Whispers Red going off on people. No, because her channel is for something else. My channel, if I could rename it, it would be the realest YouTuber ever. Always have been, always will be. Are you concerned about me getting diabetes? Plus, the surgery that I had is the only cure for it, so I will never get diabetes. So here's another judgmental person, like acting like this Daisy shit, acting like, I was reading Super Sunshineable, acting like you are so perfect. When you act like you're so perfect, you are the furthest thing from perfect. When you judge others get on their channel, I'm going to keep eating. You keep eating too. I bet you're a fat pig. And now you're saying, no, I'm not. I actually have a husband that loves me. And I weigh 118. And I'm 32, 24, 35. Bullshit, lady. Bullshit. Say whatever you want, but the fact that you're on here commenting on me eating, why are you worried about me? I could give two shits about you. I don't care if you live or die. I don't care. You could die. Right. We all believe that. We all really believe the nameless, faceless person that doesn't have a channel but comes onto my channel and cares what I put in my body is hot and my age. There's no way you can make me believe it unless you get off. When you stop commenting and coming here, then I will believe it. Yes, Kimberly. And so you're trolling, like, get off. Who cares? Why would you spend your time doing that? You're such a waste of space. Hi, Trish. You're a waste. You are a waste of a human life. Don't believe you have a channel. You're never going to get me to believe you have a channel either, because most people who have channels would never get on someone else's channel and do this. Would never troll on someone else's channel. And I'm going to eat another circus peanut just for you. She's concerned I'm going to get diabetes. See, Nat has a channel. Oh, hi. I'm thinking something else. Oh my God. I only can say Metallica Mom. What the fuck? I totally have a brain fart. You're a waste of surgery. Go fuck yourself. Finger yourself really, really hard tonight, Daisy. Oh my God, I'm so glad you're on. Andrea. I totally couldn't think because I was so consumed with that stupid fucking person telling me that I'm going to get diabetes, that they're hot as hell, that they are my age and they're hot as hell. Like hot, like. You want a circus penis, right? these judgmental fucking cunts that come on here, don't have channels, and then claim that they're telling the truth. And haven't we all gained weight? Don't we all struggle with things? How dare them get on my channel? Bing. She said, I'm a waste of surgery. Why does she care so much about my life? I don't get it. I don't care about any of you. I'm sorry. But it's the truth. I care about very few of you, your lives. Only those that I know. Nat, Ryan, Trisha, Andrea, Carrie. Like people that I have really gone back and forth with are the only people that I really have any kind of feeling for. I'm fat as fuck right now. Eat that peanut. And that's not a typo, Leanne, when they write that. It is a known fact that if you can't spell, that doesn't correlate to intelligence. But when you don't know the difference, love you, Trish, between, like Shawnee doesn't know the difference between there. If you ever read her whole Scentsy story, you would be horrified. And Andrea can attest that she is a snake. Because Andrea is far more successful than Shawnee ever was. Everyone hated her at Scentsy anyways. Yep. Is that a snake? Yep. Biggest fucking snake. What she did to you at that reunion. Oh my God. And oh my God. Andrea originally started with Scentsy under Shawnee and reached out to me like a year later or something, had stopped doing it, didn't work. Reached out to me and said, I really want to join your team, but I don't want to step on toes and everything. So I reached out to Shawnee and told her. And Shawnee, because I was friends with Shawnee at the time and I didn't want to step on toes. But Shawnee said, well, kind of hurts my feelings, but yeah, it's okay, because when Andrea joined under me and Shawnee was above us, Shawnee made more on Andrea than she did on me. So of course she was going to be fine with it. Shawnee has since left Scentsy. Andrea has moved all the way through the ranks, became director, and now is star director on her own merit, not by asking and paying people to put in orders. She did it all on her own. She has 188 people on her team. And she has a husband, 2 children, and other things. Like, I don't know if she's still doing it, but she's a licensed massage therapist. She is a workaholic. Like, this woman has earned everything that she has gotten. And I don't make any money from her anymore, or any of her legs. She fucked up my whole thing. Because when somebody makes director that's on your team, it's like picture a bucket and a hole in the bucket. And so you constantly have to recruit people because you have a hole in the bucket. I'm making you blush. I just wish, Andrea, that you and I could have drinks together without having a snake messing with our minds. Messing. She messed with your mind. She messed with my mind. She messed with me really bad. Really bad. Join her team. I'd like you to join my team, but I'm more focused on not building my team the same way. I'm more focused on just my sales and sharing Scentsy. It takes a lot of effort to be a really good director and a really good star director. Yes, well, we would make a promise that it wouldn't be about her. No, I wouldn't let it be about her. I have nothing to say about her anymore. I'm just telling everybody because people are watching. I wouldn't want to talk about her. I don't know anything about her now. I don't give a shit about her. I don't care if she lives or dies. That's going to be my new thing. I don't care if she lives or dies. Is that a terrible thing to say? I don't give a shit. People let them, I'm handing, like I do every time, the haters on a silver platter. She actually, this girl is, I can hear them saying, this girl is so disgusting. She doesn't care if so and so, if her subscribers live or die. And if you take that one little thing, and because I didn't make, I'm projecting. Oh God, you missed it. Go back and read. Um, that's you're too myopic. You have to expand your thought process. I care about people like Lindsay Jones. I've never spoken to her. I don't know anything about her. She's always been very nice every time she's gotten on here. I care if she lives or dies. But I have almost 10,000 people that watch me. You think I care about every single life? And I certainly do not care about the haters. I would love it if all the haters died. I would. I would love it. I would love it if they died or went away. But they'll never go away. They'll never go away because they are enthralled with me. But how can you care about somebody that you don't know? You don't. That's why it's so fucked up that there are people that supposedly don't like me, but that watch me. All you do is show that you care. Every thumbs down shows you care. I would. I want all bad people to die. Like, seriously. And when people say karma, like they're living their karma right now. They are living their karma right now. We don't have to wait for karma to come around. Anybody that is on the gossip site or that is a Shawnee-like person, anything like Shawnee, fake, phony, anything like any of the haters who are nameless, faceless people, keyboard warriors that do it to every single person on YouTube. Yeah. They do it to everybody, not just me. You know, if it was just me, then I'd think, oh my God, it's me. They do it to Tyler Nolan. Every single person gets thumbs down. People there's so many losers. There are so many losers. I have never been a loser. I've never felt like a loser. Even at my heaviest, I might have felt unsexy. I do feel unsexy. I don't feel my best. I don't feel healthy. I'm like, you can do better than this, but I don't really give a shit right now. But I have never been a loser. No, Zora, they're not friends with Shawnee. They wrote about Shawnee too, that Kevin had to get on there and say, stop it, you're a bunch of monkeys. Like Kevin got on there. Kevin, the closeted gay guy, like, come out already. It's cool to be gay. Trish saw in person how rotten Shawnee was to her because she was so jealous that Trish came to see me when I had my knees done. I don't want to talk about Shawnee. They don't like Shawnee either. They don't like anybody. They do not like anybody. They go on to the gossip site. It's not just about me. There are people, they just hate everybody. They're miserable. They are the lowlifes of society. Well, he is a closeted gay, and I cannot convince my crazy mother that Shawnee is not a trans woman. She thinks Shawnee was born a man, which I know she wasn't. Okay? But just go onto that website, Zora, and you will see everybody is talked about. Every single person is slammed on there. It's the same group of women, the lowest lowlives. Picture in high school. Remember in high school there was here's one of them. Dee Berg. She's a big one. She's a big one on there. Poor tortured dog. That's all they can keep saying is about, they talk about other people's animals. This is a big, see, I unblocked a lot of people. No, this D Berg, whoever it is one of those people in high school. See, I was in the popular group, but then there were the losers. And those women stayed losers. They might have better figures than I do, more money. They might have more kids. They might have a husband and even a good marriage. But inside, they never changed how they feel about themselves. And I'll tell you how I know this, because she's still on here, still watching me after all these years, and just has probably tried to comment. And now I've allowed her because I unblocked people. And she's still watching after years and years, talking about my poor tortured dogs, which is the biggest joke of all. Everyone gets shit about how they take care of their animals on YouTube, because these losers probably treat their animals so much worse, and it is projection. And whoever said I called somebody a fat pig, you didn't listen to the whole thing. So don't comment. Shut it. You can't comment. She called me. She said, I'm going to have diabetes. And I said, shut up. You're probably a fat pig. I'm not a fat pig. I might be fat or heavy. I have fat. I hate my upper arms. I hate them. Okay, so do you want to see that I haven't shaved? Has anyone shaved? Has anyone shaved their legs? You know who has shaved their legs? I guarantee you. Lisa from Lisa D1 has shaved her legs, because she is the definition of a lady. She's a good friend of mine. She is a lady. I am not a lady. I've never been a lady. I never will be a lady. I am not a lady. I am, and she's not a prude or anything like that. She's actually she is one of the nicest people, and anyone that doesn't like her has her all wrong, which is so sad. But she is a true lady. I'm sure she doesn't have rough elbows and hairy legs, because she still has her sexy, and she has a fucking sexy husband, and he loves her, and they have a great marriage. And in order to maintain that kind of level in most marriages, you have to keep your sexy on. I'm sure Lisa has shaved her legs. She just appears to me to always smell good, never skip a day showering, never skip a day brushing your teeth. I didn't brush my teeth today. I'm like kind of piggy like that, in that way, like I am. But I'm alone. If I had a husband, I probably would shave my legs more, but I don't have anybody. So why shave my legs? I don't care. I don't care about my underarms. I don't care about my elbows. Lisa cares about her skin. I don't really take care of my skin the way that I should. You want the truth? Dan, that's the truth. That's the truth. The truth is not that I'm scamming people, a grifter, a beggar, whatever. That's not the truth. I don't do anything different. I'm sticking to the sofa. I have to sit on my dress. I don't do anything different than all the other thousands of people on YouTube do, except they pretend that they are perfect, like Shane Dawson, who is a racist. Excuse me. Who pretended to be this golden child, and now look at what's happened. All the really, really big YouTubers, the family YouTubers, all the big YouTubers are fake and phony, and they make a hell of a lot more money than I do on here. They all have brand deals. You never know when they're telling the truth. I'm way past menopause. I'm 57. Yeah, a lot of it's gone away. It takes a long time to come back. But I still, I'm not silky smooth. If I had a guy that I was having sex with, yeah, I would make sure everything was shaved within an inch of its life. But the fact is, I'm all alone. And it's mostly by choice. Thank you, Shawnee. Cisneros. Don't wish for menopause. There's a whole other bunch of stuff that goes on with that. Yeah, so, there's a place for all of those loser girls that never grew up in feeling secure and pretty and unloserish. They never got over being a loser. And they're all at the gossip site. All those women are losers. I don't want a guy right now. I have no interest at all in dating. I need to get myself together. I moved here. I'm now doing stuff with Burke in college. I have no interest in dating. But honestly, I could get any guy I wanted. I have gotten any guy I really wanted. And I certainly could get any guy to fuck me. That's no big deal. And those loser women in the gossip group, you don't think your husband's cheated on you? Oh, call them into the room right now. I even called my husband into the room, and he said, who the fuck is that guy? Like, I look like a guy. Okay. You know what, LA Vlogs? I am enjoying the single life. I don't need a man. I don't want a man. I certainly don't want a man during quarantine. Lolly Chevier. That's how, what's his name? Jeremy Fragrant? I'm new to his channel. Hi, my love of crafts. Andrea, you still on? Look, I have charms that I'm making. One says fuck, and the other says slut. Because sluts like to fuck. And I want to wear both. I just think this is hysterical. Slut. This one's fuck. Can you picture it? I know. And then I have little earrings to put them on. I can also do cute ones that say bitch or happy or love and, all those kind of things. But I want, my dream was to make a very vulgar nail polish line. I love to fuck like a slut. Me too. Doesn't every guy want a slut in bed? And if they don't, then they don't know what they're missing. It's okay. You probably had a drink. Nobody cares. If you're going to fuck, you have to act like a slut. You have to be think of the whole act. Your legs are spread open. There's juices flowing. There's pumping. There's sweating. There's moaning. Sex, if you think about it, it's really I could never watch myself having sex. Remember when Ross and Rachel watched themselves? And at first they were like, oh, because they were kissing, and then they were like, oh, no. Or even, what was that sex tape with Cameron Diaz. Yes, Carrie, lady in the streets, but I'm not a lady either. But I can be a lady. I've worked in offices. I can pull myself together. I'm I'm okay in public, but this is my channel and I don't give a shit. And at one Scentsy reunion, I hooked up with a guy and I was known as the Scentsy slut. And I was really proud of it because he was hot. Everyone else was paying people to hook up with, the gay guys. Andrea, the gay guys were. I remember I was at the bar. Yeah, I was at the bar and I was talking to this guy and we were flirting and drinking and everything. And I stood up to like move and he put his hand in front of me. My stomach was not as big as it is now. My stomach is so big right now. He put his hand in front of me and I said, "Don't touch my stomach. You'll feel my fat." And he goes, "That's okay, because in about 15 minutes, I'm going to be fucking the shit out of you." And I just went, yes. And he did. Oh my God, it was so hot. If any guy ever wants a woman, that just was such a turn on. It's okay, it doesn't matter, because in 5 minutes, I'm going to be fucking the shit out of you. And I had on a hairpiece, but I didn't give a shit. And I went into his hotel room and we were doing it doggy style, which used to be my favorite style, but now with my knees, it's a little hard. And he grabbed my hairpiece and it came off. I didn't care. He didn't care. Nobody cared. Then I was like, bye. And I went back to the room. Shawnee was like, "Did you sleep with him?" I'm like, "Yeah." He was really cute too, but I don't even know what his name was. I always had this theory. Whenever I would go out, when I was in my 20s, the big thing was to get laid. So now I don't give a shit. So when I was in my 20s, whenever I would shave my legs and then go out to a club, I never got a guy. It was always when I didn't shave my legs. I'm just reading what Andrea wrote. Right. Hook up, Lori. Okay, now. I did that in my 40s. I've hooked up recently. But I was drunk. When I get drunk, I like to kiss people. He was cute. He was flirting with me at the bar. Yeah, so in my 20s, when it was really a big deal for me to have sex and get a guy and this and that, whenever I didn't shave my legs, I'd get the guy. So I just used to say, I don't care, because they never even cared. And they weren't going to be my husband or anybody that really mattered. So if they felt stubble, I have hair on my ass, okay? When I was a baby, my mother asked the doctor, "Is that going to go away?" And the doctor was like, "Yes." And I said to my mother, "Well, it didn't." So I have hair on the top of my crack. I'm not even drunk, but I'm just saying it. I don't care. It is what it is. I've used Nair, broken out in bumps. I've shaved it a couple times. Now I just make sure that if I have sex, it's dark and they can't see the hair. So I've Googled recently, like in the last year or two. First, he started out with, thought it was about McDonald's. "Hey, baby doll, you are in the wrong place. Adrian Brown, go away. Go away." Exactly, Mrs. Ka. Shut up, Adrian. Everyone say it. Shut up, Adrian. How did I get here? I thought this was about McDonald's. Okay, so I Googled, do guys care if a girl has a zit on their ass? And everywhere I read said, if a guy is fucking you, they do not care anything about the zit on your ass. Dude, fucking shut up. Zit on your ass or hair. They don't give a shit. They're getting laid. Men are programmed to spread their seed. I'm not talking about married, committed men that are good husbands, good fathers, etc. Just in general, men think about sex all the time. By the way, just have to interject. I said that to Shawnee once, and she said, I asked Kevin, and he said, no, he doesn't, though. He doesn't. It's men think about sex like once there's a statistic of it. They're not conscious, they're thinking about it. So stupid. She's so stupid. He's so stupid. They're so stupid. Hate stupid people. This Adrian is so stupid. Exactly, Lewis. You don't care. Men want to have sex. They want to get laid. They like dirty girls, not dirty as in smelly, like dirty girls that talk sexy. Just go watch Sex in the City. All of that sex that went on. I'm sick of people asking, when are you going to date again? Oh. Plus, why? Like, okay, my friend Roberta, who lost her husband. That's good, Mrs. K. Hang on, I have to sniff. I'm all congested. My friend Roberta, her husband Eric, my good friend, passed away 4 years ago, from a brain tumor. It was a very horrible 2 years where he went blind from it and everything, really bad. And after he died, I guess she met a neighbor or somebody in an elevator somewhere, and they said, are you sad? She was like, what? She didn't say this to them, but she said to me, like, what the fuck kind of question is that? Like, yeah, of course I'm sad. And then when you get married, people want to know, when are you going to have a baby? When you get engaged, when are you going to get engaged? When you're engaged, when are you going to get married? When are you going to have a baby? Then your husband dies, and are you going to date again? Because these are the women. The people that say that shit are the women in the gossip group. My son is a man now. And he called me today. He goes, I'm going to love being an alcoholic because now he can, drink. So, go out and buy drinks. And I said, just make sure you don't buy drinks for your friends for a party, because if anything happens to any of them, you gave them the alcohol, you will be liable. He's like, oh yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm like, no, like, don't do it. Oh, thanks, Leanne. Bella. Okay, D. Berg, whatever the fuck your name is. Bella, go lie down. It's time for torture time. Go lie down. No, find your bed and go lie down. Poor tortured animal. Let's see if we can see her, the tortured animal. Bella. You have to yell because she can't hear. Go lie down. Oh, Pom-Pom's on that one bed. Pom-Pom, come here. Bella, go lie down. Bella, go lie down. No, find your bed. Go lie down. Come here, baby. Come. Oh, my leg hurts. Andrea, I think of you a lot because I fell in the shower. And I remember when the Scentsy bath bombs came out. I don't know if I had my knee surgery, but I remember one of the things that you were concerned about, getting in and out of the bathtub because of your hip. And I fell. I bought a shower chair. It was 3 legs. And I put it the wrong way and it slipped out right from under me. Hi, Mona G. And Bella is cute, but so is Pom Pom. And it slipped out from under me and down I went. It was the day after Gungor and Burke moved me here. And I called and I told Gungor, I said I fell in the shower. And he's like, can you take care of yourself? And I thought of you. I fell. I did the second day I got here. And my shower is so slippery. The way that they installed it, it has this textured floor so that even when you get one of the mats, it doesn't stick because the floor is not completely flat. And no, that's not her. This is her Pom Pom. We don't have a name for the new toy. Go get your new toy. And she's going to start choking because this has hairy stuff on it. And then Gucci is on his window sling. Made sure that it holds 100 pounds because he's a big kitty cat. And then, Andre, do you still have your tarantula? So then here's Lizzie. You guys want to see Lizzie? Should I get Lizzie or should I get the gecko? I have 2 reptiles. Do you want me to get Lizzie out? D. Berg, are you on? Tortured, right? You make yourself look like such a fool. You must feel like such a fool. You don't get what do you get out of coming on to someone? You don't even make money. At least I make money. I know, Linda, they're so mistreated. Anyone can tell. Anyone can tell. Because I said, and I'll say it again, I don't believe in well animal visits. I don't believe in putting them through the stress of well animal visits. If they get sick, they go to the vet. I can't show both at the same time. Should I get out Fringe or Lizzie? Let me see. Never had a tarantula. Oh, you had a beard. I have a bearded dragon. Why do I think you had a spider? Did you like your bearded dragon? I could swear you had a spider of some sort. Oh my God. I have a crested gecko. No, I have a crested gecko, not a leopard gecko. Crested gecko. Did you know that I had a crested gecko and a bearded dragon? Lizzie is a boy, and the crested gecko, which is a baby, his name is Fringe, but he is a girl, I can tell. No spiders. Somebody I know. I always thought it was you, but did you like get Lizzie? Okay, I'm going to get Lizzie, but Lizzie hasn't pooped. And if he poops on me, it will be bad. Oh, leopard gecko. I don't love leopard geckos. They didn't speak to me. That's why I didn't get one. But I love their little faces. Excuse me. I love her the best. I love her the best. Okay, so Andrea, do you want to see Lizzie the bearded dragon? This is all up to you. Or Fringe the crested gecko. Fringe is really cute. Hi, Patricia. Okay. No, I'm asking Andrea. She wants to see the bearded dragon or the crested gecko. This is Andrea's choice. So I'm so happy she's on. You want to see it? You want to see it? Okay. We're waiting for her to say which one she wants to see. You want to see it? More mass. Okay, here we go. Hang on. Ow. Oh, ow, ow. Oh, I swear to God, I need a new hip too. Oh my God. Okay, we're going to go get Lizzie. Lizzie, you ready to come out? Please don't poop on me, though. Please don't poop on me. Okay. Come, Liz. Come on, Lizzie. Okay, okay. You're okay. You're okay. Oh, don't ruin my shirt, though. Okay, Pom Pom. Lizzie's tummy is really big, really fat, because I just fed him. Okay, okay. No, Pom Pom. Oh, great. So hopefully he's not, but I just fed him a delicious meal of Beardy Buffet, and I mixed it with a little bit of calcium, and he had several blueberries. I don't know. Let's see. I don't want him to rip with his claws my shirt. Okay. Shh, 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 shh. It's okay. No, don't lick it. Don't lick it. Bearded dragons they never bite. But you have to hold them. Okay. He wants to be held like securely under the front and under the back. And he is a boy because I've seen he's big, meaty. He is. I was going to name him Meatball. Look at that. He was like 360 grams. He's 9 months old. If you put them on their back, they can't breathe. There you go. I know you want to kiss it, but they have salmonella in their stomachs. No. He has a chaise lounge. Move, move. Oh, I just touched it in the wrong place. No. This is Lizzie's sofa. Lizzie! This is Lizzie's sofa. I had it made. Hi, Liz. Hi, Lizzie. Oh, you're so meaty. Can you see yourself? You see the dragon? He is chilling. Pum Pum, you see it? It's Lizzie. I know you want to kiss it, but no, he doesn't want to be kissed. Oh my God, I know. I haven't even had him that long, but if I woke up and he was dead, I'd be so sad. Hi, Lizzie. He gets a bath every day. They are the ultimate couch potato. Lizzie won't stop growing till he's 18 months old, and he's only 9 months. So he's gonna, 24, they can be 24 inches long, including the tail. And he weighs exactly what he should be weighing, like 350 grams. Oh, yeah. But iguanas can be very aggressive. These guys are chill. If I put him down, he'll walk around, but not really. They really will just like sit and watch TV and hang out with you for as long as you let them. But I always watch for the cat because I don't know. I just don't want him being scared. He's so little. I don't like it when they're all staring at him. But look at they let you do anything to them. Yes, they Yes, they eat bugs. I love feeding him worms. I never thought I would love it. I have fed him crickets, dubia roaches, and worms. Hi. See how he reacts? That's what I love about them. They like cock their head. He knows his name. Lizzie. Lizzie Dragon. Lizzie Dragon. Oh, please don't poop. I want to make sure he poops in his log. So hold on. We're going to get out Fringe. Okay. Back you go. And now I'm going to just wash my hands and get Fringe. Fringe! Everybody has to have a name that you can trill your R's. Oh, Fringe! Where's Fringe? Where's Fringe? Oh, Fringe! Come on. Where are you? Time for you to come out. Where is he? There he is. There you are. Hi, Fringe. Come. Here he is. Here he is. Don't jump yet. Okay. Hang on. I woke him up. You never face the camera. There we go. I think it's a girl. And he'll get, but I call it a he. He's going to change colors by being out. It's called being fired up. He was sleeping because they're nocturnal. And they don't have people, some stupid fucking idiot's going to get on here and be like, put it away. You're scaring the hell out of it. It looks like it's terrified. It's because it doesn't have eyelids, douchebag. They don't have eyelids. So they're perpetually like this. They don't blink. No, they can't live together. 2 of these can't live together. 2 of those can't live together unless it's for mating and it's male or female. This is the softest thing in the world. They are like little velvet creatures. My hand. They lick their eyelids. He eats just crested gecko diet, which is like a little smoothie. And he lost his tail before I even got him. They like to be at the highest spot. You can feed them. That's another reason I didn't get a leopard gecko. I didn't feel like feeding it bugs. This doesn't eat bugs. But then I ended up wanting bearded dragon. But when bearded dragons, that's the other reason that I got an older bearded dragon, because 80% of their diet is fruits and vegetables. He's going to jump right on the keyboard. You're so soft. They have little hair-like pads that have hundreds of hairs, but it feels like suction cups. And it's when they want to lift up, they have to lift up their toes to come up. So they can literally hang. They used to use they can use their tail, but 95% of crested geckos lose their tail as a defense mechanism from it can be from nothing, like the person I got him from. Oh, thank you, Tina. #1 fan. I love it. The person I got him from, she woke up in the morning and his tail was gone. I wanted a frog butt because I didn't want to find a tail in the cage. Yes, like suede. If you are afraid and you're afraid of one, which I was at first, and you go to touch it, you immediately will want to buy it. The minute it goes on you, when he's bigger too, you can feel it when they get bigger. He's tiny. He's only 7 grams, and he's going to grow to be about 15 grams. Now, on these guys, the tail does not grow back, but on leopard geckos, their tail can grow back, but not like it was. Look at that little body. They can crawl on anything. Look at him. It looks like my hand's shaking, but I swear it's not. What can I put him on that he can? Let's see. They just walk. They just want to walk. Yeah, they're not. They're like frogs. I realized I like frogs, and this guy is like a frog, and so is Lizzie. And they're both the most docile creature ever. Like see how sweet he is? That's how sweet he is. Like how sweet and cute he looks. Don't jump. No, no, no. Look at the paws, hands, whatever. He's getting ready to jump. Gonna jump. So the tail, when they have a tail, has a little, like, not suction cup. It's the same thing that's on their paws. Look at that. And it helps them to balance, but they're fine without it. Both like 12 to 15 years. Pom Pom, you're finding a toy. Pom Pom's finding a new toy. Can't wait till he's bigger. I've been hand feeding him. Is that your new toy? Is that your new toy? What is it? I don't even know what I got her, but it's pink. Fringe. So cute, right? And he licks his eyeballs to clean them. They're lenses. So in the nighttime, the black, see? Oh. Okay, get away from it. The black of the eyes is bigger because they're dilated. Aww. You remember me from Lisa's channel? That was a long time ago. But hi, welcome. My dog just threw up a little bit because she chokes on all the hair in the house because I have to get Gucci. She also likes the bearded dragon. Okay. Pom Pom, you want to see Fringe? You can smell. Okay. She would just lick it anyways. Hi, Fringe. I don't want her licking it because I know that bearded dragons have salmonella in their stomachs. That would be such a pretty pin. Stick a pin in it. I know I have all different creatures, felines, canines, reptilians. I think I kind of want, I'm not going to do it. My dog just threw. I'm an everything lady. I would like an oxydocal, whatever it's called, one of those. It's like a salamander, but they're white. Oh my God, I want an oxydocal, whatever. I can't believe you had a blue-tongued skink, Andrea. I don't know why I'm having this mental block. Like I'm trying, because I want to say Andrea. Yes, oxalotti. I call it an oxydocal. Oh, Fringe. Fringe doesn't mind my fat arms or my scaly elbows. They are like suede. Yeah. I think Fringe is a girl, though. Come on, why are you going there? Pom Pom, you see it? Don't lick it. No, it's a bug. It's the bug. You see the bug? That's what we call it, the bug. Fringe is a girl. Oh my God, he's going to poop. It's going to be massive because he is so full. Do you like snakes? Pom Pom, leave him alone. And unlike some people, his cage is always clean. It is, but I never smell it because the minute he poops, I clean. And the way that I have his ground is one piece. Okay, so he always poops on his log. So I take the log, bring it into the kitchen, rinse the poop off. I disinfect the sink, don't worry. And I have a shelf liner, 2 layers of shelf liner. First, there's substrate underneath. That's like a clay that got hard. Then I have 2 layers of shelf liner and then another 3rd layer just under the log. So when he poops on the log, it will be on the log and then whatever drops underneath will be on that one piece. So I just pick up that one piece, rinse it off. Yeah, they're enormous. The guy that I got him from was like, oh, he set up the tank for me. And I was like, what should I use for substrate? And he's like, oh, well, I use this clay and I'll make it with water and it hardens. Well, and he's like, and then you just vacuum up the poop. So I thought, oh, okay, so it's like a dry poop. Well, the first time he pooped, it was not dry and it hasn't been dry since. And I said to him, it was not dry. Like it was really hard to get off that substrate. He's like, oh, that's because you cleaned it right away. But if you let it dry and harden, you just vacuum it up. Well, I'm not going to, my house doesn't smell like a bearded dragon house. You would never know a bearded dragon lives here. He makes a poop once a day, once every other day. It's just once. And I clean it immediately. And my house does not smell like bearded dragon poop. Wait, let me put this guy away and clean up Pom Pom's throw up. Because all I do is clean poop. That's all I do all day long is clean all different kinds of poop. And now throw up. Okay, here, back in you go. Come on. Oh, my back. My back. And I wear the wrong bra. Yeah. So now I've got this substrate on the bottom that's made of clay that makes it heavier, and I don't even need. Hang on. And I don't even need the weight of it. Okay, we got a bunch of, let's see, two. Okay, this is how low life they are. Let's listen to their message. Okay, this one, that was yesterday. Hang on. Okay, you guys, so this is the first. This is some woman. It's probably Kerry or Brian from the wig community. This is what a loser at an older age is still like. This is Helen, and you know what? We had such a fun time talking, and now you're avoiding me now, Lori. I want you to pick up the phone and talk to me right now. Can you believe that some grown person still does that? I'm like embarrassed for them. I'm so embarrassed for them. I mean, like, what is that? That's so stupid. I have my phone on silent. What is that? What is that supposed to do? Leaving a message like that, like, what? This is Helen, and you know what? We had such a fun time talking, and now you're avoiding me now, Lori. I want you to pick up the phone and talk to me right now. What they're saying is this is Helen, because Helen, who used to be, she was the one who actually told me to do a GoFundMe, was upset because she saw in the very beginning, or she came in at the very end and she saw my video about George Floyd and she flipped out, and she is now like part of those women. So this one's pretending to be Helen. It's just, it doesn't even matter. None of it makes, of course, it doesn't show the phone number. It's unknown. Does it show the phone number? If it showed the phone number, you don't think I would show it? This message is for. Does it show the phone number? One call, Brittany, is from tonight. People, Andrea, you have no idea. I'm on live right now, but I'll talk to you about it tomorrow and refund you. Damn. No, Helen didn't give out my number. And it doesn't matter if George Floyd was a saint or not. I was talking about my video was entitled Rest in Peace, George Floyd. And she came in at the very end of a 3-hour live, and I was talking about the president peeing. And she felt, and she commented rather than texting me or calling me or anything and assuming that I was being disrespectful to George Floyd. But she should have just kept her mouth shut. And if she had a problem with me, private message me or text me. She also once emailed me. She knows how to email. She knows how to call. I texted her right away. I was like, you got it all wrong. You came in at the end of a 3-hour video. Meanwhile, I don't think she ever did a video about George Floyd or did anything for anybody to, she didn't stand for anything on her channel, her platform that has maybe 35 people, except for that one video where she did then afterwards said, well, I hope the second half of your life or whatever. I didn't even watch it. But it's about me. And of course, all of the haters, what they do is this. They wait. They wait for me to make an enemy, and then they befriend that enemy. That's how they get. They basically get my leftovers, people that I never wanted on my channel to begin with. So the losers collect more losers because only a loser would write on someone else's channel anything other than something nice. You'd either not watch the person or you wouldn't write to them. And I'm not talking about huge YouTubers that don't read their comments, that don't respond. I am a small YouTuber. I read all my comments and I respond. If you write on big people's channels that have 1.5 million, they're never going to see your comment. Go ahead, write to them. They don't even look at comments. Talk about grifting and begging. That's the ultimate. They slap up a video, they get millions of views, get the money. They never have the interaction. They don't know the people that I know. They haven't made friends with people like I know Brittany Nicole, and I know a lot about her. I know who else is on here. Metallica mom, Andrea. I know Tina Louise. I've spoken to her for hours on the phone. I know who else is on here. Eldritch Moon. I don't know who you are, but you've been on for a while. Karen Oh, you asked if they're indigenous. None of these are indigenous to Arizona. Karen always a lovely, lovely subscriber commenter. Leanne Live, always a lovely, lovely subscriber commenter. Ann Martin, Booty Boo, Beatrice, lovely, lovely, lovely. It's Becca, lovely. Darlene Hager, Dark Angel Paula. I know about her. Cher Snow, lovely. Who else? Marie. Let's see. Who else? Trish D. I've met. She's helped me with my life. We went out for lunch twice. She helped me move. Then she came and brushed my hair after my surgery. And I've given her free Scentsy stuff. I consider her a friend. I'm talking about people that I would literally welcome into my home. Who else is on here that I know stuff about, Mona G, always been nice. Bella Mia Nails, always been nice. Why am I saying this? What was I talking about? And then I want to say Marie, just Marie, Super Sunshineable. Shawnee Cisneros. I always want to say Cisneros. Shawnee Cisneros. I know what she does for work. So all these people, I would hope, Zora, you've been very nice. I would hope that if Trish had a problem with something I said on here, that she would have enough respect for herself and for me to write me, email, call me. Helen had talked to me on the phone when I was sick. She also told me to do a GoFundMe. Then she was able to write me an email saying, I know that your channel, you make money from the hate, but have you ever thought, my whole life, first thing is, Helen is a recovering alcoholic, okay? It's very hard to deal with recovering alcoholics because they have gone through the steps, and part of the steps are to eradicate negativity, things that make them use alcohol. And she's open about her recovering alcoholism, and I was always very supportive. So she's open about it. She's said it before. She says it publicly. I'm not outing anybody. But she wrote me this long email about her opinion. I still have it. I could read it. I don't feel like it. And I wrote her back and I said, I don't purposely set out to make a video antagonizing haters to get hate. I would love it if it was always thumbs up and everybody loved me. But the fact is, you can't please everybody. And they do it to everybody. So why should I be any different? But I would love it if it was like that, because I think it's stupid, especially on my channel when I'm so little. My channel's so little, I hardly make any money, like to give it a thumbs down. Like, okay, it just makes you look like an ass. So I explained that to her and I said, and I'm not mad at you, because she was concerned. She started out with, see if I can find it in my phone just a little bit. And I said, I know it comes from a place of caring, which honestly, I was giving her a pass because it was none of her fucking business to email me that. Okay? Here it is. She writes, ridiculously long. This was from November 19th, 2019. She could write me a whole email back then, but didn't have the courtesy to do it and came onto my channel and said something nasty. And her email starts out with, hi, Lori, I've debated over whether or not I should send this message. My thoughts were that you may not receive it in the spirit that it was given. I've been in that headspace. However, you have been on my mind for quite some time, so I decided to just pray that you will understand that I'm not for evil. I'm always for good. Okay, I didn't come on her channel and say anything negative to her ever. You are an amazing person. We have a lot in common. We're divorced, single parents of young men. We're close in age. We're only children. We're not close to extended families. We love wigs, LOL. You've been through hell over the past couple of years. I can totally identify. I've been there too. I realize that YouTube is a stream of revenue for you, and all that negativity sell because we are in a sick world. I know you need the money. I don't need the money that bad that I like the negativity. I do not like the negativity. I just won't put up with the negativity. And I address the negativity. I don't ignore it. So like when you, Helen, if you're watching and you come on and you say some shitty thing on my live stream, rather than giving me the benefit of the doubt, thinking, wow, gee, this doesn't seem like Lori, which everyone, by the way, did say in the comments. Okay. So basically what this boils down to, again, she's jealous. She's jealous. It bugs her that I have people on here, that I'm making money even with the negative people. It bugs her, okay? Because you don't write this long letter to somebody. It's tough to get out of a negative place. A year ago, if you told me that in a year I would be in a new state with a great job and a beautiful apartment waiting for me to move into, I would have said, that's impossible. I can't afford to move. My credit score is $500. I'll never get approved for an apartment. I don't know where to move. However, I began to get sick of my own negativity, and I decided the only way things would change would be if I changed. I've moved to Arizona. I am not a negative person. I've never been negative about myself. I have never said I can't, I won't. I've never said I can't get a guy. I've never said I can't move. I've never said I can't do anything, because I don't believe that. I know that I can do anything I want. And I'm not an alcoholic, have never been dependent on a substance, and I'm not in recovery. So don't speak to me from a place of recovery. That's your street. This is my street. Nothing worse than, like, now she's, somebody who's found God or is in recovery, whatever. It's Bubomyces. Yeah, of course you began to get sick of your own negativity because you are a negative person. I'm not. I just don't put up with negative shit. And I address it. I had to bite the bullet and make things happen while on public assistance, food stamps, and Medicaid. I've never been on any of that, just saying. All the while fighting the thoughts that said, you will never get out of the situation. I've never said those thoughts to yourself, but you have. It was not easy. I went to therapy weekly. I went to outpatient groups 3 times a week. I did a ton of crying. I did a ton of praying. I was mad at everyone and everything. That's you, not me. I'm by no means telling you what to do in your situation. Oh, you're not? Okay, but this is an awfully long email that you thought about whether to say. I'm just sharing my journey with another sister in the hopes that it will help. And I was always very nice to her. If you've made it this far into the message, I would like to offer a small piece of advice. This is when I had to brace myself. Oh, my God. I spent over 20 years on Wall Street, my last 6 as a senior VP. I know that you have a similar background, another thing we have in common. Because I was upper level management, executive, and multitude of other things. But when I got laid off in 2005, my skill set became obsolete. Well, my skill set's not obsolete. I bounced around a couple of jobs that paid $15 an hour. My last year on Wall Street, I grossed $190K. Shame on you for grossing that and then losing it all. If I had $190,000, I guarantee you, I would still have that principle. Never use your principle. The last job that I had was delivery scheduler at a furniture store. I hated it, and thankfully got laid off and collected unemployment. That's when I decided to go back to school in my mid-40s. Okay, so she's leading up to me suggesting like I've never thought of going back to school, which I'm not going to do. It gave me a degree that almost ensures that I will always find employment. At 54, I'm already planning to go back for another certification to further solidify my employability. It's never too late. You're preaching to the choir, girlfriend. I agree, Olivia. Okay, I've said more than enough. Again, I so hope that you receive this message in the spirit that it was written. I claim no malice. And this is what I wrote back to her. Helen, I read your whole email, and you never have to even preface it with no malice because I know your heart. I feel like I know who you are. We've spoken. I appreciate you sharing your story, and I've watched it happen through your Instagram and a few videos. And I'm so happy that you made it out of the tunnel and into the light. And it was not by accident. You made it happen. Every single step was you and God. Okay, now I'm going to respond to what you've said so that you understand where I'm coming from. I'm a very positive person. That is why I'm a survivor. That is why I'm living where I want to live. As you know, a lot of my situation is because I trusted my mother, and it's taken over 2 years to try and turn the ship around. My proverbial ship, my life, has been attacked 2 more times as I was trying to turn around. The first time was when she up and left, and the second time was with the car. And the third time was just recently when she asked to stay here. That was in California. And I equivocally said no. And then I ended it for my own safety, my own sanity, which it's still gone on. I don't live in a negative space in my head. I am nothing like you, Helen. Nothing. I go through times that is negative, but 99% of the time I am upbeat, positive, and very happy with where I am, which is why I have hate, because most women, hi Stephanie, most women are not me. Most women are not as secure as I am, can't do half the things that I do, aren't as nice and kind and good-hearted. I have a job that I love, that I make money at. I'm the top salesperson out of 4. I wrote that wrong. I am the top salesperson out of 4 separate stores. This is when I worked for the eyeglass company, which I made hit numbers the same way I hit numbers with Scentsy. I hit numbers that nobody in that business made. It doesn't even exist in the mall anymore. I work in a bright, cheery, vibrant mall where I make friends and see people every day, which is exactly what I need. I don't have to stand for 8 hours. My shift is 6 hours a day. I'm the team lead and merchandiser. My manager told me I was a godsend, and my team loves me. I just hired a new girl, interviewed her, onboarded her, trained her. In addition to that, my Scentsy business is going great. I'm making perfume and jewelry and selling it. I will be creating my own website very soon. Still planning on doing that. I'm doing YouTube on the side and making a little money, but certainly not enough to keep me doing YouTube. So I do it for other reasons. I'm working with replica companies that have reached out to me, in addition to perfume companies and wig companies, and you just saw the beauty company. And I get it all for free for doing reviews. I sell the bags, sunglasses, perfume, free things privately, giving people great deals. I'm on Social Security disability insurance, and therefore I can only make a certain amount over and above what they give me. I also get Medicare. I tried to get a full-time job in the past, as you know, and working those hours and having that stress of that kind of job was killing me, and I spent weekends sleeping to recuperate. I am physically very sick and chronic illnesses and pain all the time from them. I cannot and will not give up Social Security disability that I fought for, was denied 3 times, went before a judge by myself, and was granted it. Granted it because I earned it for all the years that I worked. Now my health is worse. Being diagnosed with interstitial cystitis guarantees me Social Security disability. I do everything for a reason. I haven't read this, so I don't even know. I just announced that I'm on Social Security disability. I'm sure most of you have figured out. I don't give a shit. Call them. Try to get it taken away from me. Try. I don't make enough on YouTube to stay because of the money. I have made wonderful friends like you on YouTube. God, I've been really hurt and betrayed by people that I thought were my friends. Not gonna lie, that I'm not reading it. Not gonna lie, yeah, that hurts. That hurts because I would have never done this to her. All over a 5-second thing that she saw on a 3-hour video. For me, it's like writing a book or an online diary. I vent like I would in a journal, and sometimes it seems as though it's several negative videos in a row, but my heart and head, while I'm ranting, I'm not feeling the emotions that you think I am. I'm not walking around angry at the haters. I honestly don't even think about them, to be honest, until I get one. I don't even think of them. I really don't. Same with Shawnee. That happened to come up by accident while going through my phone and organizing my photos and seeing the screenshots, then talking to my friend James, and he's the one that suggested I blast her. Okay, I'm not going to talk about James here. I never want to see her. I don't have to, so I know how to distance myself from that negative world. I do not have money for emergencies. So if something happens that one of the pets needs surgery, I will ask my subscribers for help. This was back when I was in California. I no longer need to ask you guys for help because my expenses have gone way down. So I'm really fine where I am because remember, this was November of 2019. I'm really fine where I am. I don't want what you have or what you've worked for. I don't want to go back to school. I don't want a big, important, high-paying job, mostly because physically I cannot, but also because I'm done with that chapter of my life. Because I'm fucking 57, okay? I'm not going to work my fucking ass off anymore. I'll do a good job at what I do, and I'll work very hard, but it's always going to be part-time. I live in a beautiful area with a beautiful apartment. I'm going to be moving to either a 1-bedroom or studio in June. That was my plan. Staying in California for at least another year, hopefully forever, but open to the possibilities of maybe not forever. You once told me I was a diamond among cubic zirconias. And that stuck with me and meant a lot to me because it's true. My physical situation and financial situation will always change, but the one thing that will always remain. Sorry, I was just reading. Thank you, Stephanie. So sweet. My physical situation and financial situation will always change, but the one thing that will always remain constant and true is my self-love. And no one can take that away from me, teach it to me, give it to me, earn it for me, etc. That to me is greater than any job or materialistic thing or any educational degree. It's something I was born with and blessed with, and I thank God for it every day. Love, Lori. So I don't know what the point of her writing that to me was. I don't walk around angry. I just don't put up with shit. That's all. I don't walk around angry. I have, an okay life. Could it be better? Yeah, I could be thinner. I could be in love. I could have a man. If this is what you strive for, I could have a man that loves me. But there's a whole bunch of other things that come with that. I have a son that adores me. I have a mother that is terrible to me, that has written and said horrific things, that has done horrific things to me and to Burke. Burke's 21st birthday was yesterday. I bought him a brand new Apple Watch for the one that he broke. Gungor gave him $150. His girlfriend took him to Long Beach to get a skateboard and then to Mastro's, and he got filet mignon, lobster mac and cheese, and 2 drinks. And my mother called him and said, happy birthday. So I'm living at the Ritz, and I have to be out by the 27th. So where do you think I should live? She made it about her. I'm ashamed that she is my mother. She's blocked. And I wrote her this, but she blocked me. Said, my son turned 21 yesterday. He's now a man. I bought him a beautiful brand new Apple Watch to replace the one that he broke. Gungor sent him 150. His girlfriend bought him a skateboard and took him to Mastro's, the most expensive restaurant in Orange County, made reservations a month before and paid for 2 cocktails, filet mignon and lobster mac and cheese. And what did you do? Called him, wished him happy birthday, then proceeded to make it about you, as you always do, and asked where you should live. The same thing you asked him the day before, crying. I'm ashamed to call you my mother. If you're watching, because she watches me through YouTube, and I sent her all of the texts that she had sent me and she's saying they're not from her, yeah, you would have to do that, because if you ever allowed your mind to admit that it was you that wrote those terrible things that has done terrible things to me and my family, you would not be able to live with yourself. So continue to live. I said the Ritz. She's at a 5-star hotel in Boston for a year. That's where she lives, at a 5-star hotel in Boston. And people think that I'm trying to get money from her. I don't get a dime. Burke doesn't get a dime. I get nothing, because now she uses that she's paranoid and won't send anything in the mail. She bailed out on Burke's graduation from high school the day before via text to me. But she has since come after that to California, first class, stayed at a really nice hotel to help me with my knees, right? Okay, yeah, okay. I've been betrayed by a lot of people. I don't know how I got on this, but you're all sitting there listening. I have been betrayed by a lot of people that I thought were my friends. My best friends are in Boston. Friends that have been my best friends for 50 years. My friend Marjorie wrote me, she sent me this picture. This was her 50th birthday. So that's Marjorie, me, Lynn Glazer, and Roberta. And Marjorie and Roberta are sisters. Marjorie's my age. Her birthday's in July. So I had turned 50 in April, and she turned 50 in July, and Roberta turned, well, this is 50, but Roberta is a year younger. So Roberta, okay, so she sent me this picture. It was 7 years ago. And I wrote to her, I said, I looked so great then. I've gained a lot of weight back since my recent losing weight. Burke's 21 today. Got him an Apple Watch when he comes here. His girlfriend took him out, bought him a really nice skateboard, taking him for dinner. So she wrote, happy birthday to Burke. You still look gorgeous. And then she wrote about his picture. So grown up, because I'll show you his picture. Someone wrote and said, hang on. Look at my boy. I put a heart over her face, and someone wrote, why did you put a heart over her face? And couldn't figure out why. I said, for privacy. I was like, I think you can figure that out. She was like, you don't like her? Oh, God, people. So I said, she said, I'm heading to, so grown up, so handsome. I'm heading to bed. Miss you, love you. I said, miss you, love you too. She wrote, you done good, mama. So what can I say? Fuck you to everyone that's betrayed me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Shawnee. Fuck you, Kim. Fuck you, Helen. Fuck you to my mother. Who else? I don't know. Anyone else on the list? Fuck you. Let's see. Where's my charm? This slut says, fuck. Why does my mother live in a hotel? That's a whole other story. I don't really want to, I don't want to get into the whole thing. It's all fucked up. It's so fucked up. He looks a little like, hang on, I have to sniff again. Sorry, I'm all congested. He looks more like my father. You want to see pictures of my father? Do you guys want to see my father when he was 21? He's so handsome. I don't care what you say. I'm going to get the pictures. I'm going to show you. Hold on. So sad. I agree, Cher. I fucking agree, and fuck you to anyone that tries to hurt me. Like I've lived a life. Huh? And so what will the haters say? The haters think that I did something so terrible to make my mother, because who in their right mind would up and move and leave their daughter and grandson practically in the middle of the night? The haters are like, she left in the middle of the night, because I say she left in the middle of the night. She didn't leave in the middle of the night, stupid fucking assholes. I say that because she might as well have left in the middle of the night. She up and left me with 2 apartments and all of her shit, and she lives out of a suitcase. That's her life. Even though I've offered to help her move here. Okay, here's Burke when he was 2. At a farm. I used to do creative memories. This was a bunch of my father's headshots. You can't really see them too well on this one, but you'll see better. This was me in preschool. Wasn't I cute? Okay. Oh, my mother also said, don't ever show my picture of me in my wedding dress. Okay, well, there it is. My gorgeous mother. She was gorgeous. 24-inch waist, tan. Look at that. This was 1960. What a gorgeous woman. You ready to see my father? Ugh. If it wasn't my father, that is my daddy. Not my daddy, but my daddy. Hi, Dad. It would have been his 81st birthday, July 16th. He had blue eyes like me. It's a headshot. This is in the 60s when these glasses were very popular. Still, handsome guy. Me and Gungur, I was 31 and Gungur was 23. Hang on, I'm trying not to glare. Okay. Now Gungur looks very ethnic. Oh, and I'm wearing the earrings that have the hearts and the hoops. And I was 31, so I don't think HRH was even born yet. See? We weren't married yet. We were going to a wedding. No, I wasn't close to my father. And when he left my mother, he left me. And he left me with that mother. So, this is why I have so much love for myself, because I had to. His name was not spelled Allen. It was spelled Alan. He was married here. So this is between 1960 and 1963. Trying to be James Dean with the cigarette. I think Burke looks like a lot. Yeah, Burke does. So this is the way he spelled his name. The haters have found his obituary. You can Google it too. Alan Langer, Marblehead, Massachusetts. He was in his 20s here. My grandmother, his mother, used to like press his ears back. Talk about making somebody insecure. Like, okay, that's really gonna, thank God I didn't get ears like that, but that's really gonna do something, right? You know what? Everyone's such a fucking cunt. Why would you do that to your child? Something about his physical appearance, make him insecure about his ears. She drew this picture of him in July 24th, 1952. Oh, this is me and Burke when I took him on the duck tour. My little baby. Duck tour. And then I guess when we went to Curacao. So this is from the Coral Cliff Hotel, Curacao. He drew this cartoon of a motorcyclist. It says, I think I ran over something back there. I think I finally got the hang of this green light business. I don't know. It's just cool that I have it. So much artisticness in my family. This is me and my first husband, Mark. Hang on. I hate these old things. Like, so passe. I was 22. He was 25. I weighed 153. Things you remember. And his glasses weren't dark, but they were transition lenses, and they weren't perfected. So I look happy. We went to Paradise Island in the Bahamas, and I had my period the day that I got married. Walking down the aisle, had my period. Then I got third-degree burns on my back. And, honeymoon, you really want to be able to be on your back and not bleeding. And I remember on the plane, I suddenly realized, oh my God, I'm married. And I turned to him and I said, I love you. And he goes, yeah? And I said, oh, shit. That was me. I was watering plants. This was the beginning of my black thumb. But my mother put 2 barrettes in my hair. I had very straight hair, straight silky hair when I was little. Everyone always thinks, oh, she probably had the curly Jewish hair. No, I had straight, silky, beautiful hair. Then I did Creative Memories. This was Burke's first haircut, and of course, can you see? No, you can't, because he was crying. He was not happy. I've shown you guys this before. This is when we had a bunny. This is me and Burke. I went and got a perm at JCPenney. I had a perm and bleached my hair. Like, what was I thinking? But look at my little buboo. Look at the bunny. Your bunny in the front. And look, I used to decorate. Let me find. Where's the front of our house? Look at his first pair of blue jeans. And then, what was that? That pattern was called Moon Doggy. The bun. I know. Honey bun. Burke says I look like a man here. I had just had him. But Burke sees his face. Now tell me, do you think that Burke looks like me? That is Burke in a girl. And that's baby Burke. just a few days old. And this was his first birthday party. We had tons of people in the backyard of my house. This was when he was in the hospital. Oh, look at this. I showed him this. I said, look at Burke, because that was his foot and that's my foot. And my foot looks the same, but his doesn't. Look at his little foot. It's bigger than mine now. It's a big, ugly man foot, and he still makes me cut his toenails. Look at him. I let him have long hair. Such a beautiful boy. Oh, I loved him. Then I cut out each one of these squares. He was into the Wiggles. This was for guitar. He was so into guitar. And this was the front of my house with, it was me and my mother at the time. And I decorated all that and I could move. Look at this picture of him. Here he was chubby. Can't really see. That was the day that Gungor became a United States citizen. Here he is with his first girlfriend, Haley, still like. Oh, and then here he is with Santa. And this was his third birthday. The top. I got him a cake and I had Nemo come. I felt so bad for poor Nemo, who was a woman, and it was really hot, July 23rd. She was in that costume. I was so afraid she was going to faint from heat stroke. I kept saying, you sure you're okay? You sure you're okay? Oh my God. And now this is my father holding Burke. My father had MS, so he couldn't, he never walked after he was 35. He was in a chair, and his third wife, who ended up dying before him, had to feed him and everything. He could type like 50 words a minute with a stick, but he was still. I've forgiven my father. My father wasn't crazy. He was just selfish. But I've forgiven him because he wasn't a nice person like Burke would. Someone gave him one of those huge chocolate bars, and Burke, when he was little, saw it and said, "Oh, chocolate bar." And my father was like, "That's for me." And he meant it. Like, very, very selfish man. Did not know how to be a father. I mean, he was a father at 23. But I have totally forgiven him. I talked to him. I wish he was here because I think he could help me a lot with my mother. So basically, other than my son, I don't have anybody. No, my mother never remarried. No. My father remarried twice after my mother. Three marriages. I'm on 2 marriages. So that's it. That's my life. You guys, when you say I'm not honest, I don't know anybody that's as honest on here as me. Hi, Devin. So when you think about trying to hurt me, which, like I said, people that I don't know, I don't care if they hate me. But just know that I have plenty of hurt. I have plenty of people that pretended to love me, pretended to be my friend. I don't have anybody that has my back. I don't need somebody writing me, telling me from their recovering alcoholic point of view. I don't need the Shawnees. I don't need the Helens. I don't need the Carols. I don't. I mean, I've learned to survive on my own because of struggle. And honestly, if you read the lyrics from Taylor Swift's new song, struggle makes you stronger. Struggling makes you strong. Without struggling, you don't know when you have good times. You need the struggle in life to get to the top. Like if you're climbing a mountain, how fun would it be to just shoot up the top? It's a struggle, and then it's an accomplishment when you get to the place that you want to get through. If it's just an even, comfy road, you better hold on, because nobody's life is easy and smooth and comfortable. But I don't purposely go and attack people. I don't purposely go and write something to people. I don't go to HRH and write on her thing. I mention her a couple of times in here. She's innocuous to me. She doesn't even know me. She doesn't even know that I'm writing about her unless someone goes to her. I know, Lindsay, that part bothers me. I don't want to cry. And this isn't because of old age. It's just, I've just realized it now that I don't rely on any help from her. I could really get very swallowed up in that whole mindset of, that I have nobody, and that, thank you, Devin, and that, because I really don't. And it's not because of me. That's true, Deirdre, you do. See, like I always thought life was supposed to be mostly happiness with a little bit of sadness, until Roberta said to me, no, life is struggle and sadness and heartache and hurt and pain and suffering with little bits of happiness in there. And it's true. I am proud, Zora. Lindsay, I'm sorry that your mother died when you were 21. That's a terrible age to lose your mother. Like if there's any age to be terrible to lose your mother, it's 21. Ugh. I need Tums. I mean, isn't that what Buddhism is? The end of suffering? Like when you become, life is suffering. It just is. And we all experience it now, because everybody is suffering now. Whether you're sick or staying in, these are not happy times. These are not happy times. So I come on here to just share my life, share my animals, share my thoughts. I don't go and attack people until they attack me or do something to hurt me. And then, Tracy, that's so sweet. Love you, Lori. I mean, who doesn't want to be told that? Thank you. Unless someone has done something to me, I don't attack, but I do attack if they do attack me. And I will out you if you do something really terrible to me. Just know that. I've always said that. I have a platform. I will call you out. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. Don't fuck with me. Just don't fuck with me on my channel. Like, if it's a private thing, I won't say I've talked about my mother, yes, because there were reasons that I needed to ask for help because of my car and stuff like that. So I had to like say these things. But you know, the whole Shawnee thing, it was because we both were on YouTube. The whole Kim thing was because she let all those haters, she met me in person, we had a great time. She let all those haters sway her mind, tell her not to be friends with me, and she didn't even have the decency to tell me, to call me and say, I can't, this is too much, whatever. And she acted like she was this big thing. Oh my God, no, I can handle the haters. I don't know. She was worse. She's worse than Shawnee. Worse. So much worse. Shawnee 2.0. Oh my God. Phony, 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 phony. So phony. I can't believe how phony purse tripping is. So I made more haters. Don't care. Don't care. Weed out the hate. I weed out the haters. I know who's the hater. I don't have people on pretending to be likers when they're really haters. There's some, okay, so some of the haters try to make me think that that's what they're doing, but I don't believe it. I think that's just gaslighting. I don't believe it. Because honestly, I don't have anybody that is super nice to my face and then backstabs me. And if you are, you're not being super nice. Like, I don't have anybody that's like, I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Pretending to be my friend. So let's say Thelma. She comes on here and she comments and she pretends, hi, Lori. Oh, hi, I love you. Your videos are my favorite. I'll pay $5 for your Patreon. Okay, and then she goes and she acts nice to my face, is on my Patreon, is on my YouTube, but she's really giving me a thumbs down on YouTube. Okay. And then she goes on to the gossip site and trashes me. I don't tell people in my real life stuff that you guys don't know. Everybody knows everything. Lizzie hasn't pooped in 2 days. His light went out. See, he's at the top of his log. Hang on. Like, get on someone's channel and call them fat? Who does that? That's just fucked up. He's asleep. Okay, so I do this every night. Oh, wait. I have to put his... Go sleepy, Lizzie. You stay sleepy. I want him to feel secure. He likes to be on this in the morning. I find him on his hammock. Good night. Good night, Lizzie. Good night, Lizzie. And then I put this up to the lamp. And then I put this like this so that his lamp will go on in the morning. But nothing will burn. And that way he's all enclosed. So if like the cat comes over, he still feels safe. We want everybody in this house to feel safe. Gucci's still up there. Here's one of my abused dogs. What time is it? 11:10. Okay, we'll end with a little bit of pom-pom. Yeah. Fish breath. Fish breath. Mommy loves you. Mommy loves you so much, even though you smell really, really bad. Boo, 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 boo. What else do we want to talk about? The weather today was 89 and gorgeous. I've been thinking of turning my air conditioning off, but it sounds so weird. I'm too afraid. I'm afraid I won't get it back on. So I just opened my door because it's been too cold. That's why they say Pom Pom is severely matted and in the sweltering heat. Can you see her panting? Oh, I forgot my earbuds. I don't even know what that sounded like. Hi, Bambi. Marcia, suffering with small bits of happiness. Ah, yes. That's what it is. This scares Pom Pom, so I can't let it. Everything scares Pom Pom. What do you expect if you're beaten every day and abused? You would be afraid of everything too. This is Babagusi. People make up screen names that say Baby Goose. Hope you have a good weekend. Hi, Karen. Oh, sorry, Tracy. Karen, you're always really nice. Tracy, I'm sorry. Everyone says family's everything. I don't believe that. I've been hurt by so many people in my family. Not my grandparents, though. My grandparents were everything. I had the best childhood with them. Grandma Norma. I had two grandmothers, so I had Grandma Norma and Grandma Mildred. Mildred was my father's mother. Norma was my mother's mother, who I loved. And then my grandfather, Harry, who I named Burke after. Burke Harrison. Yes, Burke will extend, but I'll be old by the time he has kids, hopefully. Hopefully he'll wait. I won't be, my mother was a grandmother with Burke at 60. That's 3 years for me. Because I was 36 when I had him. But Gungor and I have been through our war. And if I called him and said, I need you to come here, he would. Oh my God, Stephanie. I would be afraid. I was afraid of my ex who tried to kill me. I don't want to go into it, Stephanie, because I have to, not that I don't care, because I like you, but I have to keep this in order, or everyone is going to start saying all of their family horror stories. So, like what Tracy wrote, shit stories, Lori, LOL. Unfortunately, I understand. Let's leave it at that. When I was younger, I could be judgmental, but I've learned everyone has a story. I could totally roommate with Gungor, totally. I'm still judgmental, but I stop myself. I realize when I'm doing it because it only hurts me. It puts me in a bad mood. If I watch HRH and I fester on something she has said or done, or if I watch the Real Housewives of New York City and their entitlement and this and that, and I start thinking about it and focusing on it, it makes me feel rotten. So I have learned when I go to that place of gossiping, because it's just a natural thing, I stop myself. That's the difference. I stop myself. So, I could go on and on about, oh my God, I hate Tucson. It's so dry. It's so dusty. There's nothing here. There's no sophistication, nothing to do, nothing outside. There's no place to work. There's not this. And then I say, stop. You will make the best of it. You will find a place. You will go to the same bar. You'll find a great bar one of these days, and that's where you'll go. What did you do in Dana Point? Did you go to, I went to 2 places. I need 2 places that I like here. I'm sure I can find 2 places, and I will make the best of it. I will make Tucson work for me, and if I don't like it, I'll move in a year. And I'm not judging anything on the state of the world right now. I don't even know what this place has to offer to me. But so I stop myself from telling myself that story because it's just a story that I'm telling myself. It's not happening. It's all how you look at it. It's all your own perspective, right? Baby Goose is falling asleep. I would have the best bar. Oh, I need a bar to go to, you mean? Yes. Well, I would have the best. Okay, like if I went to a hair salon, my salon would be so fun. Or a nail salon. Oh my God. Like I used to go to the Asian salons in California, and, they were all like, sometimes I would come in and everyone's sitting there, and, someone comes to the door and everyone looks. So I just go, "Hi, I'm here." I would said it really loud. I've like answered the phone for them because the guy was busy, and I'd say, "Lovely nails. How can I help you?" I had 2 loving grandparents. My grandma Mildred, not so good. She was okay. She's like decent, but she never did anything mean to me or anything. But my grandfather, that's who I was closest with. He walked me down the aisle. He taught me to drive. I was once at a cousin's wedding and I was so uncomfortable. He drove home during the dinner with me so I could change into a different dress and then drove back. He was my everything, my grandpa. She's falling asleep. She's asleep. He was everything. I love you, Grandpa. He's watching me. An angel that looks over me, that keeps me from being homeless. So all I would do is say to those poor miserable haters that are on that terrible site, swimming in that sea of sewage, get yourself out. Not all of you belong there. It's harder to not gossip than it is to gossip. Don't take the easy way. If you don't like me, don't watch me. It is Eldritch Moon. It's a poisonous mindset. If you don't like me, don't watch me. You will find so much relief because I'm sure I bugged the shit out of some people. I know that. Just like some people bug the shit out of me. So I stop watching them, and I certainly don't comment. And I don't spread rumors, and I don't call people's apartments, and I don't call where they work. I don't have enough desire or mental capacity to care that much about someone I don't know, to put in that kind of effort. Mommy wants to eat some more French fries. Like, if I saw some fat girl eating French fries, I wouldn't say, "You're so fat." I'd be like, "I get it." Mm-hmm. Yes, Devin, agree. And if I'm doing this for the negativity and the money, and I'm begging, why do you care? I don't get it. If you go on to all the really big YouTubers like Trisha Paytas, who makes $200,000 a month and just bought a $60,000 Birkin. Do you have a problem with her? I think it's pretty insensitive to announce that on YouTube to over 4 million people when the world is dying. Yes, Kim Lee. Mm-hmm. You're right. Thank you for commenting. Yeah, don't announce it. It's your own thing. I don't have a problem with the fact that Trisha Paytas has a ton of money. But you don't have to flaunt it, and she's so insensitive. Like, okay, now is when you buy a Rolls Royce, a pink Rolls Royce SUV. And then announce that she bought a $60,000 Birkin alligator bag. I just think it's so insensitive. But that's where people put up. She's not making all that money. People watching her are the ones giving her that money. You cannot blame the person that is being given the money. CEO of Amazon, richer than Costco, Target, every corporation. Should he not be rich? No. You can't tell people what to do with their money. I don't look at Trisha and think, because first of all, I don't know who she gives it to. I don't know what she does with it. And I don't care. She makes $200,000 a month, and I know that because I know how many subscribers she has on her OnlyFans. And it's however much per month. So you can figure it out. That's just for OnlyFans. My only problem is that I don't think it's appropriate to flaunt it. So tone deaf. Oh my God. Can't stand it. But my only problem is that she flaunts it, and now is not the time. It's very insensitive. I think HRH is very insensitive. Do your business, but to show the excess of wealth, if I bought a real Chanel bag right now, let's say I made enough and I bought a real Chanel bag, I would not be showing it. Because to me, that would be hurting people. I feel like I'm hurting people. I would feel like I'm rubbing it in their face during this time. I would not flaunt my wealth. Deirdre, these people are some of the most unhappy, insecure people in the world. I like Trisha's relationship with her sister and mother. I really, really like her relationship with her sister and her mother. And I like some of her videos. So in order to watch her, and even though I don't like her videos per se, some of them I do. So sometimes I get a few bad ones in there, you know? Like I like it when she's being real. I liked it when Nikocado was being real. I don't like the fake stuff. I don't like it when someone is a persona. Like Jeffree Star persona. Like, who is he really? Who is he really? He just doesn't act normal, you know? Mary V, she's more humble around her mom and sister. Yes, and she's like, but I even feel like I don't know the situation. Her sister lives with her mother, but if Trisha has that much money, I don't know. I don't know what it's like to have that much money. Do you? I guess I would feel like I'd have to help everybody, like, which would be a bad thing. Like I'd buy Burke a car when he should learn to have. It's like Lisa Vanderpump did it the right way. Yes, Zora. Lisa Vanderpump, so rich, but still made her son start as a busboy at the restaurant. I wouldn't have done that. I would want, because I still do, I want my son not to suffer. But suffering is necessary to be strong. And I've kind of not let him, like, I'm just always there for him to talk to when I think he should be a little bit more independent and figure some things out for himself. So Zora, if I was your best friend, Lori, struggling, I don't have the greatest life and I need things fixed and this and that, and I would love to have a cleaning lady because it hurts so much to clean. And I was in real life, your very, very good oldest friend, and you made $200,000 a year. You wouldn't help me? Like, where do you stop, Yes. I don't think she's selfish. But Deirdre, the thing is, like, if she just gave to her sister should work. She's young enough, but I need more. Okay. I'm grateful for the cleaning lady. I'll take it. But I'm saying, if you like have that much money and your best friend is really suffering, going through a hard time, I don't know. I don't know. Right. I know family doesn't mean blood, but what I mean is, like, $200,000 a year. How much is that? $200,000 a month. How much is that a year? Times 12. 2,400,000. 2 million. That's not 2 million is not super duper rich. It's rich, but it's not, like being a millionaire back in the day remember when Austin Powers, and they were like, for $1 million, and they're like, you have to make it higher than that. 1 million is not anything. Like, you can't. Yep. So it's not, but that's just from one source. But she still had enough money to buy a pink Rolls Royce SUV, which, oh my God, I would get. There's so many more cars I'd rather get than any of the cars she picks. Bella. And a Birkin, an alligator Birkin, like, no. I don't like Birkins at all. I think, especially an alligator one. No. I had cleaning people before too. I used to make them stop and we would dance. It was a fun. I only had them come once a month. It was $50. HRH said she had her cleaning lady come twice a week to fluff her pillows because her couch. It's like, damn. That must be nice. I wouldn't want that though. I wouldn't want someone in my house twice a week, but she was probably at the office. Well, okay, I look at it this way. Where are you going to go with a Birkin? You get it for yourself. You have a Rolls Royce, you go to a drive-through. Like, you do these things for yourself. So it doesn't matter. Let's say you live in a little town and you putz around. You don't work outside the home or whatever. You're a house mother, housewife. Most people do clean before the cleaning people. So you don't get these things to be able to go somewhere. It has to be special. Like, I'm wearing a dress. What did I do? I went to Dollar Tree to get circus peanuts and McDonald's. I did try to go to the mall, but it was closed. But I'm wearing a dress. Like, there was a day, like, I could have looked like a schlep, which I do. So, you know, when you have enough money to spend $60,000 on a Birkin, then it's the same as like us spending $150 on a Michael Kors. It's like, buy a diamond necklace and wear it all the time. No, gone are the days that, you know, you put things in a safe deposit box. Bella, go find your bed. Find your bed. No. It's not there. It's not there. It's the other way. It's the other way. Like, dumb. So dumb that can't Bella can't sniff and find the bed. She's just walking around wagging her tail. Bella. Oops. I like the one that HRH got, the little pink one, and she got it when she was in Paris, so there's a story behind it, but I don't know. I like fakes. What can I say? I like the fakes. Hot Joe! You put your paw on mommy? There's one paw on mommy? Just one paw. I love that she's not afraid of me. You know? Like, she feels safe. Oh my God, I love this dog so much. How can I love this dog? Like, I swear to God, I can hear stuff she's saying. Bella! I don't see the hype in Birkins either. I really don't. Not for that price and what you have to go through to get it. Like, I don't know. Things don't mean the same to me anymore. I did have a dream that I got rid of I just remembered I had a dream that I got rid of my car and I got a Mini Cooper convertible. But mine, and I had an Asian boyfriend, and he got mad at me that I didn't notice he was wearing pink overalls and I didn't comment on it. Oh my God, my dreams are so crazy. Like, how does my mind come up with these things? How does it do it? I don't know. Boop. Okay, Bella's still trying to find her bed. This is how I treated my son. We always had fun. Because, like, when I went to a penny candy store, I would get just as excited as he would. So I made it exciting. That's why I'm a great salesperson, because you guys feel the authenticity of it. It's like childlike. I'm like youthful. I have a very big youthfulness to me. His like Brooke's girlfriend likes me. All of his friends like me. I'm fun. I'm cool. I'm like the cool mom. But I really, really am. Like I have a tail. He liked it, but when I told him, Bella, she can't get up. Come on, move this way. No. Okay, Bella. She's under the table. Come on. Okay, go find your bed. She's running around. Go find your bed. Go find your bed. There it is. There it is. Go lie down. Oh, she found it. I know. This dog adores. Bella, go lie down. Oh my God. Ms. Sunshine, that's probably the nicest compliment anyone has ever given me because I try to be truly present. I had to turn this off because it just would have driven you crazy. I'm not screaming loud because I have neighbors, but Bella, go lie down. Find your bed. Go lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Go lie down. She got to it. Lie down. But like I feel like she has dementia. Lie down. Lie down. Maybe she can hear low tones better. Lie down. She's just looking and going, I'm going to turn this off so I can yell again. I have to pee so bad. If you guys could hear me, I'd be like, Bella, lie down. Lie down. 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 Oh my God. Ms. C. Sunshine. I strive to be present. I didn't wake up until, how old was I? 48. I was not present until I was 48. And I went, yes, okay, his bubbles. And I went to Samadhi, my integral life place. I crawled up the stairs and I had acupuncture there, but the guy that owned it with his wife, where I used to dance, I went into his office. He's now a PhD. Like he has this whole way of helping people and healing, and like my guru saved my life, John. And I said, my God, my life is so terrible. I hurt all over and this left everything is so terrible. And he said, stop telling yourself the story. And it just resonated instantly. I went, oh my God. Simple words. Stop telling yourself the story. It was magic. Once I learned that, once I heard it, I couldn't unhear it. And I learned, which I'm trying to pass on to Burke, who deals with terrible anxiety and compulsions and in his head. And I learned how to stop myself from telling the story. Sometimes I indulge myself and I say, I want to hear the bad story. I want to hear the bad story. You know, when I heard the last bad story, it was a few days before my birthday. And I was in my room and Burke was here. And I was like, my mother's not going to call me. I'm not going to have cake. Burke's going to probably leave and go back to California before my birthday because he doesn't care. I have nobody. I have nobody. And I had the best birthday ever. Burke stayed well after my birthday, but stayed. He had already bought me something. He wrote me a beautiful card. My mother called me, everybody on YouTube and Instagram, and my birthday was fine. But I had told myself this story that didn't even exist because the future doesn't exist. So it was just a story, a sad, sad story. So I say to all of you that are suffering, stop telling yourself the story. Tell yourself a good story, even if it's not true. Just, you have two choices: to wallow in it or to rise above it. Make a choice. I don't know that. Message of the 4 agreements: get out of the dream. But his advice, John's advice, it was like I got shot in the middle of my forehead when he said that. It's like he slapped me into, sorry. It's like I could have had a V8, you know? It just smacked me right between the eyes. He said, stop. I was going on, and he listened and he listened and listened. And then I guess I took a breath. He just said, stop telling yourself the story. And it just made so much sense. And I said, oh my God. I said, 48 or 49 years it took. He's like, be thankful that it was now. Yeah, The Secret. I've never read it or seen it. I don't need to. I know it. I've read Eckhart Tolle, The Power of Now. Read that. Eckhart Tolle. Read that. He's written quite a few, but I read The Power of Now. And so now I try to pass this on to Burke to help him because he's in his head, and you need to find a way to meditate. And that's why I did kirtan, the call and response chanting, which I'm trying to do here, but because of COVID, they're not doing it, but that's my choice of meditating. Oh my God, whatever that is terrible. It's more than one day at a time. It's one moment at a time. I can have a million different moods in one day. Everything can change with a phone call. A phone call from Burke. Oh my God. You hear that sound? Like drums are everything. Drums will keep you in the moment. That's what the gong is for at yoga. That's what, to hold those yoga poses. And also to cure addiction is to listen to the space between your thoughts. It was also something very wise. Listen to the space between your thoughts. I'm just holding a dead dog. Because the longer you can listen to the space, which means you're not thinking, the longer it is that you're not doing some habitual, addictive thing. I can't get into yoga. I can't do yoga. I could probably do Swarupa, I don't, what's it called, that yoga. I don't like yoga. It's not my thing. I find freedom with music. Kim, I've done it. I did, go look on my channel. I did several ASMRs. One is a meditation, and I thought it would get more views than it did, but it didn't. But I worked so hard, and I have different layering of sounds and ocean waves and stuff. Mama is out. You were sleeping. Okay, here you go. Oh my God, you don't know what ASMR is? You have to Google it. It's called autonomous sensory meridian response. It's like when you heard noises that made you like kind of daze off, like there are different noises that different people like hang on, not that noise. But like when people whisper or talk softly, I feel like when I do talking softly, my voice cracks because it's too low, or sounds like this. Some people like that. Some people like this. Or they say go to sleep. Shh. Some people like plucking. And they say things like, let me just get something out of your eye. Let me get something. Here, let me try to do it. Okay. Who likes this? I feel like I'm with a bunch of friends. I love you guys. Hold on, let me take some Tums. Sorry. How did I get here? I thought I was watching a Filet of Fish live, and now we're talking about Tums and ASMR. I don't know how I got here. Wait, Lori, you hold to one of the tenets of the four. Be impeccable with your word. You tell the truth. Freedom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing what makes me special and appreciating it. And then thank you for saying something and not just keeping it to yourself, because you just made me feel great. You really, I am impeccable with my word. I'm such a person of my word that that it makes me crazy when Burke says, are you sure you're going to do this? Are you sure you're going to do this? And I say, yes. Why do you keep asking? And he's like, because I have trust issues. And I'm like, but from me, when have I ever done something for you not to trust me? Like it makes me crazy because I am not my mother and I am not Gungor. So we're going to start out with this Heinz tomato ketchup that I put on my stop licking on my filet fish sandwich. C. We just gave to each other Ms. C. Sunshine. It works both ways. Okay. Some people like ASMR like this. Let me just, you have something in your eye. Let me pluck something from your eye. You have something. Let me just, you have something in your eye. Let me help you get something out of your eye. There's something in your eye. Let me help you get something out of your eye. Wait, I really do have something. You have something in your eye. Let me, wait, there's something. You have a piece of hair in your eye. Let me just get them right there. Let me get them out of your eye. I have something in my eye. Will somebody please get it out? No, I have to get it out for you. It's probably something in my eye. I have something in my eye. I can't see because I'm old. 5 times magnifier, my ass. Let me help you get this out of your eye. You have something in your eye. Not when my voice goes. Let me sweep this from your face. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything is going to be okay. You're going to be okay. I promise you will be okay. It's okay. I'm here. I'm here for you. You're okay. You're okay. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. You'll be okay. You're gonna be okay. You're okay. Everything's calm. And you'll be okay. Everything is calm. And you'll be okay. Stephanie, I don't know what that means. Why are you crying? What is that thing? A blue tear. Why is it? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Don't cry. Shh, shh, shh. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Stephanie, R. You're gonna be okay. You're okay. Shh, shh, shh. No. No crying. You're okay. Smile. Smile. It's okay. You will be okay. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. You're okay. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. You're okay. You'll be okay. It'll be okay. It will. Yes. Yes, it will be okay. You will be okay. That's ASMR. Love it. Then you can do it with sounds. I personally don't like to just hear these random sounds. I like it when someone does ASMR and shows me something that they like. But every single night, I have a playlist by Izzy Davis. Sorry. And she doesn't have a fancy mic or anything. She stopped doing ASMR, but she traces or goes like this to somebody's back. And like in camp, was like, oh, do my arm, do my arm. Oh, so I used to make Burke do it to me, but I'd be like, I'd have him do it on my back when he was a little kid. Oh, Bella just got up for no reason. And I'd say, make your truck go, show me the route. And I'd get him to do the truck on me. And I'd be like, oh. And he loves it too. He loved when I used to he once got lice. And then after that, if I ever did this, he'd be like, go look for more curly hair. Go look for curly hair. So we'd go like this. Come here. We're going to look for curls. Okay? You stay like that. And let me look for the gnats and the bruises. See where the dogs peep. Let me look for the bugs. And the matting. Where's the matting? Where are you, matting? You like mommy's non-brushed teeth, bad breath. Okay. So this is how I put her in a trance too. Because they're jealous. They're jelly. Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly. Be peanut butter, but not jelly. Don't be jelly. Just try to be me, but don't be jealous of me. But you can try to be me. Try to be like me. Try to do what I do. Try to be like me. Pump up to a doggy trance by telling her all about the dirt on her body. This part used to just have the white. Then the white got over here, and over here. Now it's down here because you get older. Dog. Just an old dog. It's not a baby goosey anymore. It's 8 years old. It's an old lady. But you still look like a little puppy. You still like a puppy dog because you still have to hold right there. You see, it's a doggy trance. That's because this is just a baby dog. She's just a baby. Didn't ever grow up, still likes mama. Likes to be held and patted. And trusts mama. Lies on her back with her foot. That's your foot. That's your shoulder. Yeah. Such a pretty girl, doggy. Such a pretty. That's a papa doggy. That's a papa. Jelly, dead papa blinker. Such a good girl. Shit, her mouth is like. Yes, I was also, just like a baby, I was the one that could put any baby, transfer them when they were asleep in the arm into the bed. I remember I was a real estate agent, and one of the girls that I was training with, her baby was crying and crying and crying and crying. And I had what we called the Janet hold. I had learned it from my neighbor. You put the baby's arm underneath here. I can't do it with Pom Pom because her arms are different. Anyways, once I learned the Janet hold. So I would hold the baby and then they'd fall asleep. So this girl, she couldn't get her baby to stop crying. I said, here, give him to me. And I held him, the Janet hold. So one arm was underneath here. And I held him like this. And I, just learned to just do this or this. Oh, patting, this tapping right there on the bum on the diaper. And then he'd fall asleep. And then I could transfer so well. Because you then bring the baby over to the bed, and there's a blanket in there, and you lie the baby down. They start to wake up, but you keep this motion, and then you put a blanket up next to them, and then they just cuddle in and they go to sleep. It was really good with my baby. I was surprised I could do it with her baby. She was like a little sad. She's like, oh my God. And I didn't like anybody else's baby. I don't like babies. I liked my baby. I only liked my baby because I had the cutest baby. Oh my God. Even the nurses in the hospital, they said, oh my God, he's so beautiful, because he was C-section, first of all. Hi, friends. Methinks you're in the wrong place, darling. Sorry. The nurses would come and say, oh my God, he's so beautiful. And I'd say, no, thank you. And they'd be like, no, seriously. And I would be like, I know. Like, I know. Because he was, in that picture, he didn't photograph well, but he was spectacular. He was the most gorgeous baby. And I would lie there in my bed and I'd think, how small is he? And I'd look, and he was teeny. Burke was tiny. He was so tiny, 7 pounds, 12 ounces, I think, and 19 inches long. Teeny, tiny, and he was a week early. So tiny, and he was a C-section, so his head was perfect. Oh my God, he had the most beautiful face. And sometimes I'd be holding him. I still breastfed, so I did the football hold. And he would look up at me, this angelic look, and he'd get this look, and I'd be like, oh my God, he's so gorgeous. And then he would throw up all over my face. And I soon knew, oh no, he has that look. It means he's going to throw up. Be like, oh my God, look at him. Well, that's not a good face. Because he was probably being like, I think I'm going to be sick. I remember him throwing up twice right in my face. Breast milk all gulped down and then all thrown up. I was like, no wonder why they lose weight. The babies lose weight in the beginning, and then they fill out and they get their fat layer. Then he was roly-poly. Deep creases, which I almost have in his legs. I look and I'm like, oh my God, I have Burke's baby leg creases. Holy shit, did I gain weight? You're not fat, but we call this your fat pad. That's your fat pad right there. A big thing of the fat right there by your tail. Right there, you fat pad. You do. You have a fat pad. It's okay. It's not going to hurt. It won't hurt you. Mama won't let it. This is how I talk to her. That's just what I say. Look at your foot. Look at your cute little foot. Mommy went clip, clip. And then we took this foot. We went clip. Then we clipped the tail. Where's the tail? Tail is being hidden. And Mommy clipped the tail. Made nice tail. And made nice room for all the duty to come out nice and clean. It's not going to stick. It's not going to stick to baby Goose's rear end. We don't like that. That's icky. Oh, my girl. How lucky am I that I found you and you were on sale in New Hampshire. Mommy was so lucky. Found her on Craigslist, drove 2 hours to New Hampshire to get the girl. Only $4.95. You were cheap. You were 4 months old. Yeah, you threw up 6 times in the car ride home. She was like, they had just given her a medication, her like last distemper or whatever. And then she got in a car and she was just like bleh, throwing up everywhere, everywhere. She was probably like, what the hell is this place? What is this place? And then I brought her to camp. Burke was at camp. Burke wanted a black Pomeranian, a black Pomeranian, a black Pomeranian. Burke, look, I got a Pomeranian. Can I go out with my friend? Okay, fine. Then I go to my mother's and I rang her door, knocked on her apartment door, and I just had the dog like that. You couldn't see me. My mother opened the door and screamed, what is that? And I said, it's a dog. It's a puppy. She was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Then we brought Pom Pom home, and Bella was terrified of you. And Pom Pom just sat there. No personality, nothing. I said, oh my God, I made such a mistake. This dog has no personality. Here's a toy. Here's a pink toy. Here's a pink bed. Here. So that night, Mommy set up the bathroom real nice with a bed and wee-wee pad and food and water and a toy and put you in the bathroom and close the door. And the next morning, okay, Gucci, come here. Come here. And the next morning, I opened the bathroom door and she had peed and pooped. But she came out like this. Hi, everybody. Hi, it's me, Pom Pom Langer. I'm here. Oh, look at this toy and look at that toy. Oh, there's Bella. There's a dog. And she ran after, and she had the best. I was like, come here, baby. And she's like, you only weigh 2 pounds. You're just a little baby. Just little. 2 pounds. That's it. You're teeny tiny little girl doggy with pink tummy. You had baby hair then. You didn't have big girl hair. You had little baby hair. You think she looks matted now? She just look at your long hair. I'm gonna do this. Go make you look long. You want to face the camera so that they can see? We're gonna do it. Here we go. Come here. Hey, oh, she's so mean to that dog. Then Mommy bought you kitty cat. It's a kitty cat. It's Pom Pom's kitty. The kitty was much smaller than Pom Pom, and then the kitty grew. He didn't know he was going to be that big and not be able to fit into the tray anymore. He's very, very sad that he's so big. Became big kitty cat. I'm going to have to go because I have to pee soon. Do you want to see your kitty? That's your kitty. It's Pom Pom's kitty cat. Boom. Oh, kitty cat's going to bite. Don't you bite her. Don't you bite Pom Pom. Don't you bite. What's the matter with you, Gucci boy? Gucci kitty cat. He's used to it. Oh, Pom Pom, you're all caught. You're all caught up. Ugh. What the heck? Oh, earphones. Earbud. Hi, bud. Ha, Baba Goosey. Oh no, they can see my hairy baby creased leg. Okay, we'll be nice to Gucci. Go be nice to Gucci boy. Okay. It's a Gucci kitty cat. So whiskers. Your whiskers. It's okay. Let me pat your paw. It's soft. It's okay. It's okay. Get your kitty cat. His hair is so like thick hair. So thick. You need to get shaved, kitty. Shaved kitty cat. Yeah, mommy's gonna shave you down. Down. 3 a.m. in Florida. Night, night. Goodbye, Lori. Bring them home. Bring. Brought. Oh, are you the one that wants the bag change? Did you write me about it? I'm confused. Okay, everyone. What time is it? 12. Yeah, that first picture, this one, hang on. This was his first shave. God, I went too far. We have to go way back to the Boston days. 2000. Here it is. Okay. And then look at the three of them when I moved to Long Beach. And then wait till you guys see this. Wait, look at her. When she gets groomed, she looks like that. You guys know who that is? And my tongue, my lip ring. Look at my lip ring. I loved it though. Had it twice. I still have that top. Yeah, it's Lisa. Oh, look at Burke. Oh, his friend took this picture. So handsome. This is me at 24. I always show this picture of me in the bathing suit. Look at how thin. I thought my stomach was fat, so I wore a bathing suit that came up higher. Can you believe it? I thought my stomach was, see the little, like around my belly button, that little like bit of, you want to call it fat or whatever. Forget about the 4-pack that I have. No, Lori, you didn't pay attention to the 4-pack. Just that one spot. Just that one spot. I will never have that stomach again. I will never, ever have that stomach again. How narrow. Oh my God. If I was that young again, I'd get that thing pierced all over the place. And what you can't tell is that is the woman's leg. So this is where my body ended. That is not a hip. That's the woman's leg. Look at, ugh. No, I was 20. I had been married. I was divorced. I was 24. I had sex 3 times on that cruise with 3 different people. I was a slut. I was hot. Everyone wanted me. I had so much sex. Was it that cruise? I think it was that cruise. One of them I had tons of sex. Oh, look at this is such a good picture. That's when I was wearing like dark lipstick. I still have the same heart. Look at Pommy Langer. This is when I started Scentsy. That's a fake little hairpiece. That was in my house in Long Beach. Oh, look at them. Look at the babies. Oh, they probably zoomed in. Okay. And they look, see, this is what they didn't like. Bella's nails were long. Chihuahuas have long nails. It's really hard to. Oh my God, look at Pom Pom. This was just like 4 years ago. She was 4. Look at, she didn't have any gray on her. Thank you. I feel like when I put myself together, I look pretty good. And there's all the pictures of me with, this is me with long, long hair. Me and Gungor, we were holding somebody else's baby. But we were married. We had just gotten into a huge fight. And we thought we were going to separate. Don't I look happy? My hair was really long. That was just a little bit. I always wore both each side back. That was my thing. All through high school, too. Oh, look at Burke, 2009. Oh, this was his bar mitzvah. Oh my God, he's trying to be sexy cool. And I taught him the Aliyah. Baruch et Adonai Hamvorah. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam na'atah lanu et Torato. No. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kidshanu. Wait, I'm losing it. Baruch et Adonai Hamvorah. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kidshanu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu lahat. No, that's the Hanukkah. I can't remember. Baruch Adonai Hamvorah. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam shenatah lanu et Torato. I have to look it up. Now it's making me crazy. I don't care if anybody's on. You guys can all get off. I'm just going to stay on. Torah Eliah. Oh my God, Pom Pom. Okay, let's see. I can't read it in Hebrew. Oh, but you can't get to the. Okay, let's see if we can see it here. Baruch et Adonai Hamvorah. And then the congregation. Then Baruch Adonai. Baruch atah. Baruch Adonai Hamvorah. Leolam va'ed baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher b'chabanu mikol ha'amim v'na'ata lanu et Torato baruch atah Adonai noten haTorah. That was what it was. And it means, we praise you, eternal God, sovereign of the universe. You have given us a Torah of truth, implanting within us eternal life. We praise you, O God, giver of the Torah. Deidre, same. Burke wants to do the birthright. Yes, he wants to do it. But, now he can't right now. But yes, he should do it. He should have done it this summer. Well, he wouldn't have been able to. He would have planned it and it would have gotten canceled. But this was the summer to have done it. Maybe he'll do it next summer. He has to do it. Yeah, he wants to do it. Faux show. And we're not terribly religious at all. In fact, I didn't grow up knowing any of this. I don't know how I knew it. I have no idea. Like I know more Jewish things than my mother. I don't know. No. I grew up, we celebrated more than I do with Burke. I don't know. I went to a whole summer of overnight Camp Tevye. So I learned a lot of the prayers after. It was a conservative camp. So like Friday night, Saturdays, we spent, in our bunks. It was hardcore, kosher, the whole deal. So look, she brought her cucumber. So I learned all of the prayers. Do I remember any of them? I do remember them, but what was that one? Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam. I don't know all the words, but below bituvo ve'echin ve'eched said varachamin hu noten lechem lakol basar ki liolam chacho ki liolam chacho hu do Baruch hu da 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 da. I don't know. That's all I remember. My Jewish friends are also quite secular, but they loved birthright. It's nice to know history. Yeah. Burke would, frankly, he's very Jewish now. Like he wears a Jewish star. He's like, because he found Dana Point to be anti-Semitic, because kike and swastika and everything is like carved into the desks at the same school that HRH went to. Like there's hardly any Jews there. So he got very Jewish, and like he wears a Jewish star, but he would go. And now if he went to did the birthright to Israel, he would be doing it because he feels very Jewish, but Burke's a traveler. So any place that he can travel, he would want to. I have to learn more about it because I have to, like, we don't have to pay anything. Or do we pay airfare? It's going to be a while before anybody can travel like that again. I don't even know what's going to happen for school in the fall. He's gotten accepted to all the schools he's applied to. He'll be going in as a junior. And I've been on for 4 hours and 10 minutes, but that's not my record. Yeah, it's a bunch of big, rich Jewish people that did this. Because the only thing that will kill the Jews is intermarriage. I married a Muslim. But that is true. So the older Jewish rich generation wants to instill and keep the Jewish heritage and faith alive. How old's your grandson, Zora? Burke's not going to a school that is going to be through. That's why that's why is deciding he's not going to go to the school that he was going to go to. He got a full ride for a school in California, 100%, but he's not going to go to that school because California is not going to be open. So we're deciding several other places that are going to be open because otherwise he'll just take a semester off. Thank you, Orly. So Kim, when I met Gungur, he was my waiter on a cruise. Not that cruise, a different cruise. And yes, I slept with him right away too. I was like, that one. It was my birthday, and I said, and they all used to come around and sing, and I was like, I want that one right there. And he went, who, me? I was like, yeah, I wanted him to sing happy birthday to me. And so he came, and I have the picture of him behind me, and then he whispers, he goes, I want to talk to you later. And I said, okay. My God, I have to pee so bad. But I'm having so much fun. I'm just talking. I feel like I'm talking with people. It's really weird. Okay. So then we were in Jamaica, and me and Gungur and my friend Karen, she was a Karen, not a Karen, but her name is Karen, and Attila, Gungur's friend Attila. That was his name. When I got back to Bank of Boston, I was like, oh, everybody, I met this guy. He was my waiter, Turkish waiter. They're like, what's his name? I'm like, Gungur. And they're like, what? I said, his name is Gungur. And they're like, Gungur? And I'm like, yeah, me and my friend Karen, and she liked Attila. And they're like, Attila? And they just burst out laughing. And I was like, no, we really like each other. And they're like, okay, yeah, right, Lori. But so on that cruise, we were in Jamaica, Ochos Rios, and we went to me, Karen, Attila, and Gungur, and we went to some resort for the day where they had gorgeous food and fruit and everything. We had use of the pool and everything. And I remember I was in the pool wrapped around Gungur, like my legs were wrapped around him. We just swam like as one person. And I remember saying, so what religion are you? And he was like, Muslim. And I was like, he was the first Muslim. To me, Muslims were terrorists, right? I was 31, but I knew they weren't, but I was like, I grew up, we didn't have Muslims in Brookline back then. And I remember being terrified. What? You're Muslim? And then I said, okay, I don't care. And he and I ended up getting married, and I didn't tell my mother. I didn't tell very many people. We kept it a secret. And he went back on the ship for what we thought was going to be a year until I could get him citizenship. But a week later, he came back. So I had to make up, because he was like, I'm married, and like all these girls are on the cruise, and I'm going to cheat on you. Like, I can't. So my mother had met him when he came to visit. And then when I knew he was coming back, I'm like, the waiter's coming back. The waiter's going to come back and stay. And she was like, she flipped out. And she's like, he's just using you. He just wants to come here. You can't. I lived on my own, by the way. I lived in my own apartment. Had my own job at Bank of Boston. I was the executive assistant to the president of the transportation lending department. And so I said, well, he is coming. He's coming. So you're just going to have to accept it. And she's like, well, I will never accept it. And I said, well, you're going to have to, because we got married. And she goes, you what? And I said, we got married. Where'd you get married? I said, on the rocks in Marblehead. She's like, she left my apartment, and I later saw her driving like this. Like we passed each other, and she was just driving like, because like her Jewish daughter is marrying a Turkish waiter 7 years younger than her. Turkish Muslim waiter, 7 years younger. It was the dream of a Jewish mother. And so she called my grandmother and she said she got married. I had already been married before, but she was like, she got married. My grandmother goes, she didn't get married. My mother said, she did. She got married. And my grandmother said, well, she didn't get married. Where did she get married? And my mother said, on the rocks. And my grandmother goes, what rocks? What rocks? So funny. Oh my God, your kids put you through a lot, right? That was probably not a happy time for my mother. But we got Burke. Babu had to come into this world. He was meant to be, so I had to marry the 7 years younger Turkish Muslim waiter from my cruise. And we were married for 5 years before I even had Burke. So it was solid, which it wasn't, because we separated 3 days after Burke's first birthday. So I know she has a beautiful grandson that she'll probably never see again. That's up to her. Did you guys used to do that? Wait. I don't know if I can do it with my little bit of lip filler I have left. When you went. Okay, guys. I think 4 hours and 20 minutes is enough. I've told you I was ready to be a mom. So ready. I need more filler in my upper lip. Will somebody please send me money so that I can get lip filler? Okay. It's okay, Stephanie. It's going to be okay. Where there's life, there's hope. It'll be okay. We'll work it out. We'll figure it out. It'll be okay. Thank you, my love of crafts. Thank you, guys. Thank you all that have stayed with me. I hope I entertained you as much as having you here. I don't feel alone on a Friday night. You guys, should I do this every night? Some nights I don't look this good. I look really rough. And I sometimes let you see it, but I prefer not to, because I want to feel pretty, I want to feel pretty when I'm sitting there staring at myself in the computer. I'll see you later. I have more videos I'm going to do some for my Patreon. Maybe I'll do more food ones. I don't know. Okay. Thank you for sticking with me. Love you guys. Mwah. Bye.